今日も楽しんでいきましょう。
Alright, good evening everyone. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year to you. I hope you're doing well. I know it's like pretty sad. This is the first day of work for everyone. I just hope that the end of the holidays didn't affect you too badly. Hopefully you got some enough rest to face the new year. Same is for me, back to work, but still surviving. And managed to finish off work to do some jogging today. Which is good because the Quintuplets Collab is gonna end in 5 more days, 10th of January. So I want to finish off the story for the collab and then do one final stream this week before everything goes away forever, probably. And yeah, let's just jump to our games. There's nothing much I want to share in terms of updates. There are updates, but I'm still waiting for further news from the developers before I compile them to one and share to everyone. I am aware that they've announced 2 outfits that have been released. We'll just wait for more updates before I give you the overview of what it is to expect next week, right after the collab ends. But yeah, I've taken a few days off from streaming and from playing rank mahjong. Hopefully my skills didn't deteriorate that much. And another reason why I didn't stream is because the Saki tournament was ongoing. My team, which I was a part of, which I'm not playing this year as well, supporting them from the back seats. Sorry, from behind the scenes. They did very well. They managed to get past day 1. On day 2, they fell because of very poor luck, sadly. Like, for example, I think most of them were getting very good high price hands, just the draws wasn't in their favor, so they didn't manage to complete it before the other team were on their hands. It's a shame they got knocked out this early for this year's tournament. But I still see some optimism within the members that they want to continue playing for next year as well. So I'm hoping them for the best. I'm not sure whether I'll be included in the team, playing in the team next year, but because of a very unstable working schedule. But we'll see. So yeah, Venom is taking a lot longer time this time to queue into Sun. Okay, I was about to say it's taking a bit of a time to queue into Sun, but apparently I was completely wrong. But yeah, I think I've actually needed this break. Streaming continuously for 2 weeks mahjong with just 1 day break in between, it's a little bit taxing. need a reset. And we'll find out later whether it's a good idea or not. Also, I tend to perform worse when I'm coming back from streaming. We have a connection issues today. You have the shame of the West dying here. I have such a good chance. Worst case scenario, I might have to toss West and West, because I think I'm losing this hand. West and West. And because with poor connection here, I can't rely on this card lag reading. Okay, this is a cause of this is a reason to fall now. Okay, I'm going to drop the 18 again since considering no one wants it. Nice. It's good for us that the person pushing here with the Adora forehand helps to much prefer this situation happening than our Shimucha winning the hand. Yeah. Reason being, we get an extra round to play. Yeah, I don't think we'll be winning this hand either. draw is just basically game over. Oh, so it's not hard to. Okay.
ちそれから
Start off a nasty 7700 hand. And yeah, hello Darko. Thanks for stopping by, hope you're doing well. Sure.
Riichi. Run.
Okay, live East toss there. The
リー
pawn,
チトン
Riichi.
ラブトンドラ2南岸 一緒に頑張りましょう。リーチできますよ。
On draw.
ドラ1
Okay. This is Chitoi Shanten. Actually, I shouldn't have tossed these after I realized it's Chitoi Shanten. It's fine. Just toss one Empress. It's consideration to take Toy Toy here straight away. Yeah, fortunate. A long delay on the 5S here. I'm gonna gonna rush this toy down. Nice. 5800. No, 77? 444, 2. Tanya potential here. To clear off the floaters first. Draw something of floaters we can toss 3s here. After that we have a Rantan, sort of weight here, 3-sided weight. Okay, 17, yeah. So Ishantan. Okay, nice. This will be 11-6. This is sort of a weird Chi-toy-like hand here we can go for. Okay, never mind. Oh, he skipped run in order to small that tile. Oh, that's ingenious.
ツモタンヤオピンフドラ1赤ドラ1羽ワン
Oh, that's actually a very smart move. That's not what I'm expecting from someone on 4th down. So basically what happens, our Shimocha dealt in via 2p here. They calculated the score correctly in order to not take third here. Oh, that's actually really smart of them. Wasn't expecting this.
Riichi 妙な感覚にはもう慣れました。リーチ、この勝負誰にも譲りません。ロン、これでいいですよね。上がりです。リーチ、ピンフ赤ドラ1。
That is not enough. It's a second. And that was a brilliant play there by Toyman. You lose points for third, yeah. Third is not as friendly in Riichi City compared to Mahjong, so yeah, you can take back to look at the hand first. I don't need to look at the AI. Yeah. This is a genius move here. Where did you get the gift card from? From the Dazzling Mahjong Festival tournament final stream. It was given to us by two streamers. Samba Kuro, who was the commentator for that tournament, and Shibukawa Namba, the professional player who was also playing in the Dazzling Mahjong Festival. He was the special guest for it, so yeah. This is a brilliant yeah, this is a very brilliant move here. Well, backfire if Kamicha decides to push the hand. I don't think I agree with this Riichi. I think what I'll do is just toss either 5M or 9S. Because this Itsu chance. This Riichi is very low power. Aka Dora Riichi is 7700. I feel like you can get a little bit more from this hand if you're going out on last table. Yeah, this person didn't have anything much to lose, that's why they pushed their hand. What was our Kamisha doing? So pushing the hand, no, not this hand. Yeah, they were just pushing their hand. Yeah. That's not much I want to see. Got 75%, yeah. 28 mistakes, or 28 something that I didn't agree with the AI. So the reason, he wants to preserve Chi Toy here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, not really sure if I agree with Chi Toy for this hand. Cut 1M. Could. I just rather cut this first. Yeah. Cut west here. Let's cut 4M. Wants to fall. Okay. Cut to us. Kind of makes sense, yeah. G5-6 here to hit K10. You cannot G Hatsu. It's kind of a bit difficult to push this hand here, because I have to drop this, or if we draw here, we have to drop this. If I draw AP, I have to drop this. It's not something I want to draw in front of open Honitsu here. 7700. It was Mangan with Aka Dora and plus Dora. It's Dora suit. Yeah, let's drop Hatsu immediately. Okay. Drop Hatsu here now. Now we just follow cut 1M here. This is a bit POD us. We don't want to drop this because it's next to Dora here. Okay. 6M south. I cut this because of potential Honitsu here. That's why I didn't want to cut this. So it's. Oh wait, I cut this. Alright, I was pushing here. I was pushing here, then I fold the next round. Yeah, I folded. No, not really folded. I was trying to reroute the hand back to Tanyao. Cut. Oh, cool. No, it's just fine to follow cut here as 1M. We're not really pushing this hand. They can perform such a. You can see they can perform such a good skip for sumo, but they make this kind of blunder. It's really confusing. At least our tournament managed to redeem their quality by skipping Ron there to skipping Ron there to avoid the place. That was brilliant. Okay. M6M. Okay. Which are sumos here? Yeah, it wants to do Toy Rush. I consider that as well. This one is not really an issue. I don't think there's really a need to keep this Sakigiri easily. And funny enough, the 9M skip here by Shimocha is a blunder. Because Sanchuku Chanta Dora top 7700. They missed it. I cannot run this because I'm in Puritan. I'm assuming they draw 7S here, that's why they drop. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I see it now. They blundered the 9M cheater, otherwise they'll be 10-5. We made no mistakes this round. This one is has a bit mistakes here. 9M must cut the gas wins first. It's only just straight up 4 here. Don't have to test Suji because we're in such a lead. I don't want to don't need any points to dealer. So the gift code gives you coins, a gift bag, and a tablecloth, I think. Yeah, the violet tabletop. Yeah, so yeah. As I've pinned it on the codes, the chat, you can redeem it. There's a deadline, however. Please claim it before the 10th of January. That's when the collab ends. And yeah, I'm gonna run ads, then I'll come back to another game. So see you in 3 minutes. Okay, welcome back from that. So Chris has redeemed a log review from me. Okay, so I'll take a look at it. Yeah. I know the log rewards log reviews are a bit expensive on stream. Because I set that high just to prevent people from spamming it too much. And I want to like make sure that the log to redeem actually needs help. That's why I set it to that high. But yeah, I'm able to do log reviews for both Yonma and Sanma. Not to the best of level of the other streamers like IC or Demon. I will try to give you as much as input I can, as much as possible. So Chris has redeemed a Sanma Galaxy Hanchan. So the highest level of the Sanma room in Riichi City. So just to give you the experience, we're gonna turn off all the options here just to give us the experience of what Chris was doing during this Hanchan. You can call pay, drop south, or drop 9 here. Okay. Drop the Haku, yeah. 9M again. You can drop west here. Nice is also okay. You drop west now? Yeah. West again. 5S here. I think you can drop the 5S here. This maintains this shape while keeping a good shape here, 889 and 2223. Yeah. The 5S is an extra floater which you do not need unless you're trying to opt for Ibeko here. Generally I prefer to keep my shapes intact. Yeah. There's no need another floater. There's plenty of upgrades surrounding this town here. It's 4P draw, 5P draw, or Aka 5P draw. So I would keep this tile a little bit longer. I know that it's been once caught, but better to keep your ships than having no ships. Now Chitoi is Shantan, interesting. So 2P cut, considering you cut to 4P here, 2P has been twice cut here. 1M. You can cut the 1M here. No. 3Ps, nothing we can do with that. Keep the Hatsuya drop 9 pin. 6S. Okay. Seven pin. You have to cut this, unfortunately, otherwise you... Oh, this is very awkward. I think this is just Chitoi now, so this tile... You can drop it back. You can discard this tile back again. I don't mind this cut as well, but I think this is just Chitoi since you cut 6s here. At least we have probably be Shantan here, but this drop is cannot drop this tile. I think I dropped 6s because Toyman dropped it. No, he didn't drop anything here. You dropped it first, actually. Yeah. See? Yeah, you dropped it first. I think this hand is Chitoi. I prefer Dharma here, actually. But what you can do is just Riichi for Suji Trap 7P here. I think I like Dharma a little bit more better here because Chitoi, Aka, Dora, so Hanima. I think Dharma and whichever tile here. Dharma for 9 pin, it's better. Riichi for 7 pin win, it's also quite okay. I'm not really sure how defensive are your opponents here though. This person pushes a lot. This person plays like an legend, so I expect them to fall. I think I like Dharma here a bit better, so Dharma, drop this Dharma for 9 pin. Yeah. Sumo. Nice. Okay, this hand is potential for Honitsu, but I prefer to keep as many floaters as I can first before determining whether I want to go Honitsu or not. The reason being is because there's only one available shape here. There's abundance of Sozu tiles in this hand, but not enough shapes to justify for Honitsu. The honor side, there's only one of each copy. The Sozu side, only 2 shapes available here. There's 3 shapes available. This shape, and 1 pair here. Still, it's sort of like in between the grey area of whether I want to go Honitsu or not. But I prefer to keep all my ships available. So what I can cut here is just cut 9M first. If you don't want to, if you're still opting for Honitsu, you can keep the honor tiles. Otherwise, cut less here. Okay. I think we can cut 9 pin here. Less is also fine as well. Now we can cut 2 pin, 9 pin here if you're going full Honitsu. So Honitsu you can cut 9 pin or you can cut 2 pin. So not really the first thing I will cut. It's basically this if I'm opting for Honitsu. 9 pin? Yes. For a normal hand you can cut 1M here if you want to keep this shape here. If Honitsu you cut 2 1 pin now. Okay, so let's go for a normal hand. I think you cut this now, right? To 1 pin. The other way around. To 1 pin. Always cut from inside out for safety. But I think that was also the reason why you cut this because you were scared of potential Toy terminal. There's also Honroto, Chanta, this kind of a pawn here. So Yakuha is available to them since they discovered West. It's East, all the dragons here. Chanta is possible as well. 5 pin. 6 pin, yeah. To 1 pin. Prefer to cut to 1 pin here. 2 pin now. I think I cut 1 first because Kamicha already dropped 2p, so I thought it was something I could toss later. I can see that, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'm just assuming you're going Honitsu, that's why I asked you to cut this because it's more dangerous. Yeah, it's not really because you have Sotogawa, but it's actually dangerous against Toyman. So I won't fault you too much if you want to Sakigiri the 1p immediately now, since we have no idea what this is. I generally prefer to cut 2 pin. It's not too much of a blunder with a 1p discount here, because I don't know what this is just yet. Kami beating dealer. Kami being dealer. I think it's just still it's a bit still too early. You know when they're Tenpai when they start discarding a lot of very weird tiles here. If they cut like safety tiles here, or if they suddenly just Tadashi a lot of middle tiles here, then it's best to stop. don't cut this. It's dangerous against both of them. Only cut this when someone is cutting them. Because you can tell this is either Yakuhai or Tanyao. Yeah. Judging by the cards, some sort of it falls under like mostly Yakuhai potential here, or some very weird hand weight. But that was hard to tell because they only dropped 1T and then didn't happen. No, there's a lot of Middletown structures. See, Tadashi. Although I think this one is just Karagiri. Yeah. Oh, it's not Karagiri. I think that's a blunder. Yeah. We have to cut 5 pin here. Better keep the 7S for the ship here. Yeah. Funny enough, if they kept the 7S here, there'll be Swanko Ishanten. So I pay attention to cuts here. If there's a lot of middle tiles, then it's likely Tenpai. So generally I don't want to cut any of this or this. Cut safer tiles here. Like 2S is fine as well, 4S is fine. 9S not so much. Probably 8S is fine here. So let's double discard here. Because you don't need 8S. 9S not so really. Jun bad, Haku bad. 2P is fine. So I think this hand, if I were to discard, like cut 9M, cut 9 pin, cut this through. Now, since I'm convinced that this is probably Honitsu. So I most likely just keep my honor tiles here, get rid of the Pixels immediately. Looks like they just cut Nayas here. No. Yeah, but Nayas deals in actually cutting Nayas this turn. Safe? No, it deals in, okay. Yeah. Maybe to focus on keeping 1-2P shape until it starts to join more solid mouse. That's fine as well, yeah. You were trying to maintain your shape here, so not really at fault here. I'll probably just deal in Wire Nayas here. We really have no choice, can't cut this too here. Is there a Tenpai this turn? So I IPK in Sozu. Yeah. If you hit Tenpai here, you deal in. Sadly. 7S draw here using either Chun or Haku. Cut Haku, Hatsu, or Chun is fine. Fine. Can cut Hatsu now. 9S. Okay. Cut 4S, then 9S. Use this as a pair. No? Okay, this is actually still Yushanten. I think this card is better for us here. For better weights. Rather cut this and this. Cutting this keeps the Ishanten. Fine, you need to draw 5S specifically. Yeah. I'd rather cut this first. Because cutting this gives you Ryanmen Ishanten. So this is a very awkward Kanchan here. Yeah, it's a very awkward Kanchan. There's a 8S cut here for Ryankan 246. Okay, you're going for Honitsu. There's the punish, sadly. I don't know whether you can cut this. That's the issue. How you cut it. That is safe. This is a safe tile, this card here. I think all these Sozu tiles here are very dangerous. If this pass, then this should pass. Got 6 pin. I think I cut single Musuji first and then double Musuji. Yeah. Single Musuji first, then double Musuji. Riichi on less. Sumo. Yeah. I know you kept on drawing Sozu tiles here. Just a bit funny because it pushes you to Honitsu chance here. I don't think I want the Honitsu here. It's Riichi no Mi, but I prefer to just win the hand quick. You keep the 2-3 pin here, discard 4S here, discard 9S next. And cut 8S here, cut 9S, then cut 9M. 2S is okay. I will still have the 2-3 and 6-7 chip. It will be Tenpai this hand. So I think the cut is for 2S. Had I keep these shapes here, so 4S cut, 8S cut, 9S, 2S, 9M Riichi here. Waiting for 1-4 pin. That's our opponent's hands, yeah. Tenpai here, but I think probably we won't win this hand. Not really sure how much Kamisha will push. So when do we draw 8S again? Discard this should be fine, yeah. Okay. Next hand. West, 9M, 9P, 1S, East, Hatsu Haku. Good, 9M. 9M. The 9M doesn't really help your hand. There's some people who wants to cut Yakuhai first for Sakigiri, that's fine as well. I prefer to keep all my options open for value. 9M? Or you cut Hatsu here. Okay. Hatsu? So you have your pair here fixed, so you can scout 1S or East here. 1S, okay. I think I cut East here now. 9 pin. I won't cut the 9 pin here because this is a shape. I just cut this because it's Ishanten. I know it's 4 pin Kanchan, but keep your shapes alive. Don't cut your shapes for. Don't cut your shapes too early. Yeah, cut these. 7 pin draw is good for you. You have floating 5P and 5S. If it comes to you don't want this 3-5 Kanchan Tenpai. Yeah, that's a Tenpai there. That's a bit of a shame. Cut these. So had you keep this, you'll be tenpai for 4, 7, 9S. Riichi on 3 pin. What do you do here? You cut this and this. Cut this. Still cut this. I think 1 pin is better here. Yeah. 7P, 9 pin first. June is a bit actually safe. 1S. East. June. 5 pin. So yeah, I was contemplating whether to drop the 1 pin or 9S here. I dropped 1 pin because he cut 2 pin here early. Tsudashi. As you can see, he doesn't, and he cut 2 pin here. This tells me that he most likely he can't have any. Less likely to have something to spot Dora here, so he cut 1 pin. Next is Hatsu. Okay. Hatsu now. That's interesting. Okay. I think I'll most likely just cut 4 pin here. Because our tournament apparently is going for some sort of Honitsu on the Pinsu side. I don't want to fight Pinsu tiles with our tournament here. Which means he's gonna keep on discarding Suzu tiles with me. Perfect for us since we need these tiles. 1 pin. Okay, it's going back 1 Shantan here. Because this is Shantan, you discard this Shantan, pawn Haku, go for 9S, 1P, 7S, Shan pawn, or discard 7S for 8S Kanchan for better upgrade chance. 1P card is going back 1 Shantan. That's a Tenpai. So would have been 9S, discard here, 7S, and Haku Shan pawn. Yeah. Let's cut 4 pin here. Cut 4 pin here, use Haku as your pair. You have something like a 258S with here, Samenchan. Because all we need to do is look at it as this way. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 6 and 7 random here. So cut this, we have a Ishantan for 258S. Sansu is not really helpful in this case. Okay, that's fine. That's a punish. You actually still cut this. Okay. This is Tenpai. You either take 258 or 3S Haku Shampong. Which one do you take? You took the 258S Shampong, Samen-chan. Okay. Yeah, this discard looks really sus, yeah, I know. What is he rating? 5-8 Arianan. Okay, so we are dealer. So first thing to cut, always I don't see Honitsu here for this hand because we have shapes here. So cut guess wins 9M, then your dragons 9S. Sorry, cut guess wins, then the 9M, then your Suji terminal, and then the dragons. Don't need to keep this off. South is not useful to us. One S here. One S here. Because there's still potential to draw double top, even if the one is discard here. Cut one S first, and then cut East. Okay, we have an Encore with a 5-6 red man. Hatsu or 1S? 1S. Okay, Hatsu. Haku now. Nice for another Shimangan, it's fine as well. Not the Tau I'll cut. Cut this. Just cut Haku here. We don't need this. Keep this as a floater. You can consider this an upgrade to the 2-1T penchant ship. Dama, wow. Oh, this is just a Kanchan 3P. I'm used to tossing wins already played. Yeah, I know. In your case, for double dealer, don't throw your own win too fast. If you're double dealer, let's say it's your seed win, but not the round win, you can toss it. Not now. You also have other tiles to toss as well. Suji terminals first, and then only your own seed win. I try to break the habit. Yeah, it's a very hard habit to break. But cut Suji terminal and then cut the seed win, your seed win. Since you get double value from this on win tile, because it's round win as well. I keep this a little bit much longer, then I'll just drop it. Okay, this is a hand here. You are 2 Shantan away with 4S Ibeko chance. Just way too many pairs. There's also Chitoi chance here. This is a good draw. You can cut 7 pin here. Yeah, cut 7 pin here. There's a chance you draw 2S Kanchan and draw 5S. Chitoi Yishantan. I don't remember how I played the match. No, it's fine. The purpose of the log review, since you're asking, is for me to look at something you might have missed yourself during the match. Give me a minute. Sorry about that. As in, what I tossed, this was a while ago, which is why I picked it. Well, it's a good learning experience for people who wants to play Sanma. I know there's not a lot of people who's fond of it, but for those who are interested in it, because normally you don't see vlog reviews for Sanma a lot on stream. I wouldn't go so far to say I'm the only English streamer who's willing to do vlog reviews for Sanma. There's probably some people out there who do it as well. Just that it's just less common compared to doing long reviews for Yeonma. Since Yeonma is the main mahjong board that everyone usually plays. There's a lot of people saying there's no defense in Sanma, etc. There is, the push forward decisions become even more crucial in Sama. Because because the Tenpai speed is faster. As for this, I don't think I want the Chitoi here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I want the Chitoi here. I'm sorry to those who love Chitoi. I just don't see it in this hand, because it's not enough to justify for bad weight, considering we have a lot of good shapes here. I think I just toss out the 1S again. 7S is okay, that's fine. I don't hate this cut so much. This is fixing this bad shape here. I don't like this cut. I don't hate this cut. Chitoi Tenpai here. Okay. We're not gonna look at these draws. 6 pin. Should you either cut this or you cut this? That is not the cut I was expecting. No. Cut this or this. Let's go back 1 Chantan. Should cut off this one. This is good weights. And this one is the shape for Ipeko. The reason you cut this, you have Nakasuji trap here for us in Riichi. Oh, that's Tenpai there. Ouch. This is Tenpai here. Yeah, I would be Tenpai here at the 2P draw. I Riichi this and Suji trap the for us. This is now. Oh wow. You have the Riichi now. So the Riichi here is either 36S1, 36S1S Entotsu or just a 5S1S shot. Which one do you take? Frankly, I like the Entotsu a little bit better here because there's a potential to draw one more Dora or it to become a bigger hand. The 1S and 5S is a bit worse because 1S has been once card, 5S unlikely to come out with this sort of discard. Yeah, took the Entotsu. Okay. Bit of a shame there. Wait, you're not dealer? Okay, you're not dealer. 1M East, East first, then 1M. Let's draw East. 1M. Pawn cut Hatsu. Yeah. Cut south. Cool. 3-1S. Cut the other way around, yeah. Since we are monopolizing this shape, we don't need this shape anymore, so cut the dangerous tile first, then the less dangerous tile later. Khan here is not recommended because you're open. I don't want to. If I'm open, just slightly I can't this, and furthermore I'm not Tenpai, I'm Ishanten. It's actually a very good draw here since you can cut to 5p for 1-4p ramen here. Scout us. 5S, Nakasuji. There's a Honitsu now, so cut this and this. Yeah. That's weird. It's a 7S. The bad thing is both of you are fighting for Pinzu tiles here. So you have to cut this. Do you deal it though? No, you don't. Okay. You have to take Tenpai here. There's no any other choice. You deal in here? No, you don't. I just know. Yeah. I don't think I'll play this any different here. Just that this draw is actually very weird. I think I just continue on with the same path here as on Honitsu. Since the game is very adamant about giving you these tiles. I think this tile is a no-no. This is a valid card here. Yeah, luckily you didn't die there. Sanma may live in interesting times, yeah. There's a lot of different ways to play your hands, regardless of whether it's Yonma or Sanma. That's why it's unique. Geez. Nice draw. Haku, next is Endless Ishan 10. Tenpai. There's no potential for upgrades here. You need 2 tiles for upgrades. Riichi no Mi as well. I think this is actually Reach since you're lagging behind. Normally I won't like to take this kind of Tenpais, but I'm still lagging, slightly lagging behind. I think it's fine to take a Riichi here. Yeah. One. Yeah. So East again and 1M. I just skip forward that one because just want to know whether Chris wins the hands or not. 70 is not a bad Riichi, he needs a Riichi there. Cut East first. It's not your seed win and it's also a Dora indicator. Okay, so Chun Haku. 9M here. 9M here? Yeah, 9M. I know Suji Terminal, but there's also a potential for Itsu as well. One 9M. 9M here. 1 pin. Nine pin first, then 9S. So Tanya 47S here. 6S is fine, yeah. 6S cut is for safety, sure. Yeah, sure. I cut 9 pin first just to see, just to gauge whether it's safe to cut 9S. Because if it's safe to cut 9S now, I have a Tanya chance. This is Tenpai for 17 2S. Take Tenpai here, yeah. But I think I Dharma here because the weights are not good. One more 2S remaining, one more 17. Um, 2S, yeah. Yeah. Can continue to Dharma here. Yeah. Oh, this tile is very ominous. this is just 7-pin cut here. 7-pin cut for 3-4p Champon. Okay, you don't die. 9S. Yep, standby. Sanzo. Soundness is missing. Edas is wait. Edas is also missing. Wow. Two of these tiles are missing. We actually got 6S here. 3S. All the 1S's are here, 2S's have been dropped. Sanzo only deals into Tanki. I think I rather prefer cut 6S with dealer. Yeah.
Long.
Yeah. Does 7P kill you? No, it doesn't. I was a bit worried about this tile here because the middle part here for the Pinzu are missing. I prefer to cut something more right off the outer edge here. 3P cut, okay. Oh, actually this is a very hard guess whether you want to cut 2-pin or not. Because these two of these tiles have equal chances of dealing, it's just depending on which one's better. I mean, the only consideration here is you want to push the hand for. If you're going to push the hand, you might also push for something with a better weight here. So, 3P is 3P is better than my 7-pin card.
Long.
I don't win the hand here, but you do. Not enough for Kyushu. You can delay the Kita call here. You can use this as pair pawn east here. There's really no point in going for Chantan since we're in the lead, so we need to just end this round quick. Well, I probably do discuss west first, that one hand. That works. West now, or 1P, also be fine. Is a draw. Didn't Hatsu Chun, yeah. Chun now. Okay, you want to take Honitsu. Interesting, Hatsu. Yeah, Naya's fine. Genjutsu, then Hatsu. I think you can drop the pace here. Or you can drop 7-pin as well if you're folding. Haku, less likely I want to push this hand. Let's see how you do. Yeah. Unlikely I want to push this hand because the Riichi is a bit too early for me to tell one is safe and one is not safe. Although the argument you can make here is 8S because he cut 9 and 7S. But also there's the argument of a 6-7S available because of this the order of the cuts here. So assume something like 6-7-7-9, cut 9S, then cut 7S. I'm drawing 8S. If he cuts the other way around, 7 and 9S means he cuts a bad shape, so you can cut 8S. But this is just for. I think you probably get rid of the relevant tiles so they can't catch up. That's a good idea as well. If you're doing that, then there's something called Kokufo. It's a draw Kokushi tiles in preparation of folding. So cut all your dangerous tiles. So 4P, 8S, 7P, 8P. Try to go for like something like Kokushi by using those, but those tiles are intended with the intention of folding. But this one is just full fall. Nothing you can do here. But I don't know why your tournament went for. Riichi Sumo Akadora. Yeah, they blundered. Oops. Sorry. They needed one Ura here to drop you from last position. But yeah, they were praying for Ura. They failed. Either they pray for Ura or they pay for 1S. Hold on. Once they sumo, they were. Usually my luck is that I never sumo when I Riichi. At higher levels, you Riichi with the intention of trying to sumo your hands. Because people tend to, at higher levels, people tend to play more defensive. In Galaxy wise, the pushes are very weird. Because the push for judgment is very difficult. So people like push random tiles and still don't deal it. It happens. And I Riichi, my intent is sumo, but I never get it when I want it. Yeah, that's why you Riichi with the best weights. I think this is blunder. I think this is blunder, this Riichi. I think I just cut this, this and this. Or cut this, this and this. That's a funny thing. If they had skip sumo here, if they skip sumo here, they sumo 1S or Ipeko and it will drag you down. Yeah. If you had skip 4S here, he sumos 1S Ipeko. That will drag you down, yes. Samba, but you live in interesting times. That's why I think IC mentioned that if you have a bad game and never check the wall, because you would get it makes you even more depressed. I mean, I don't think you did too bad in that match. This is just something I would did little bit different. I think I will deal into one of the hands there, but the other two I will hit Tenpai much quicker than you. I don't check the wall. I stopped there a while ago. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, I hit Tenpai faster than you, but I will deal into probably one of the hands there. So that's the difference between both how I approach and how you approach the. Considering that it's been a bit of a long time ago, so yeah. Yeah, it wasn't about the first, it's more about where could I have done better, what do you see that I did? Yeah. The thing is, the log reveal is also sometimes not accurate, because it's not me who's playing at the moment of time. Because you're under a time pressure, so you have less time to make calculated decisions than in the log reveal. It's just that it comes with experience, whereas you play mahjong, you are skilled enough to um, read the shapes correctly to make a good cut that will give you better acceptance and help to increase your win rate. So there are things that you could see that I may never have seen. Yeah, like I said, it comes with the experience of playing mahjong. But I wouldn't say I'm a good log reviewer for both Yonma and Sanma. I just try my best to give you what my perspective, from what I would think from my perspective when I play those matches. And log review shouldn't be the place where you try to roast people for mistakes. You try to help them to realize it and to correct it. You play Sanma, it's only like takes a pair to go through that. When I play Sanma is in Riichi City, I play Sanma Hanchan Mahjong Soul. I feel like it's good to play both. Good to balance your perspectives when you're playing. When you're put into two complete different situations. One is that you have only one chance to play your hand correctly and not make any fatal mistakes. The second one requires you to play very consistent and gives you more chance to come back if you make a mistake. You can't afford crucial mistakes in East only. Yeah, you can't, yes. One is you can't. The second one is if you are put in a very bad position, what are you going to do to recover from that? If you have the skills to overcome that, then you should not have much problem in playing East. There will be problems because of the RNG. So then it is up to you to play your hand as best as you can to make up for those mistakes. And also learning to move on if you find that you are unable to come back despite playing as best as you can. And I still having problems with that, getting over the games where I've made bad mistakes and try for comebacks, couldn't really get it, and I failed sometimes to. I still reminisce about the hands that I played poorly, which is something that I shouldn't be doing. I was going to initiate the log that I showed you the other day, but I think there'll be no point in that since the player rage quit in the middle of it, and then came back. Yeah, the rage quit. It's very difficult to lock to reveal a lock when someone quits in the middle of the game, because then it adds another variance to that. Like for example, if you play Yonma and one player suddenly like DC, then it's very difficult to determine what's the correct cards here, since you have one player that just will keep on tossing tiles. No, with no tossing tiles with no consideration for the state of the table. In that case, the luck factor plays a very big role. That if they are your Kamicha, whether they'll discard tiles that are useful to you, or if they become someone else's Kamicha, whether they're gonna help them speed up their hand or deal into whatever tempai the others have. Unconsciously, yeah. It's those sort of games where it becomes like there's really nothing you can where people will say there's really nothing you can do there. This player DC, so this log reveal isn't gonna do much for you because there's one additional unknown factor there that you cannot control. So yeah, that it becomes like that. Usually my tactic in Sama when someone DCs I go toy. Okay. Not really sure the effectiveness of that. For me, I just try to push my hands as fast as possible. And probably just push everything in that case. You can become aggressive there. I think that's the best time to become very aggressive. Okay, so ads is gonna run in 1 minute. I'm gonna let the time pass, and then we'll just take a short break. I just keep pairs and call them if the DC player drops them. That's okay. I can see that point. Yeah. I think you already know the risks of them if they have 2 tiles of your pairs. Then the hand is very difficult to get into senpai because it's mochi. Yeah. So there's sort of like a weakness to toy. And especially the hands become very difficult to hit tempai because it's, each of the tile weights is 2. So imagine if the DC player has 1 and your opponent be Toyman, Shimocho, or Kamicha, the person is not DC'd, also has 1 of the tiles, then the weight is not viable anymore. The RNG factor is what it is. That is correct. Okay, so ads is starting in 3 seconds, so see you in 3 minutes. Welcome back from Mets. We have our second match of the day. There's a legend Sama here in 8 dan. Dama 24%, Riichi red is 12%. Welcome back, yeah. Let's likely Tanyao here since we have 3-6 ship here with this completed ship. More likely Pinfu. Otherwise it will be Shampon 2M Adas or 3M Kanchan. The Nias is not necessary. My brain is hardwired into thinking Pinfu. Not wrong there. Pinfu is like the gold standard for Yakus to learn at starting at higher levels because it gives you access to Dharma. You can take Tanyao here, Chi 7P, cut 2S, 1S here, on. People save me countless of time, yeah. It saved me as well. And I can say the same for the rest of my friends. Yeah. 2S, 1S. I have to remember the inside out tile tossing. Toss from inside out if you are trying to Sakigiri. Toss from outside in if you still do not have enough ships. That's the general rule. But most of the times you hear other people tell you to cut from inside out because it's much safer that way. Cut off your dangerous tiles first. I'm not gonna drop the 8 pin here, so I'm gonna drop the 6 p first, then drop the E's. Because there's no way I'm dropping Dora this late into the match. Essentially, I think this will force them to somewhat play more a bit defensive, but they could be pushing, so I'm going to see how hard they push. I'm gonna take the Shampon instead. This is a bit worse here. Okay. You can check why they dropped Dora there. The 5M is bad because of most of the upper Mansu is not visible. There's probably 8 or 9Ms visible. The middle one's not so much. The chance to win there is just likely in the Adas, funnily enough, despite it being very bad, despite it being 1 remaining. But yeah, sometimes that's just mahjong. You can have good luck and bad luck. Like last week we have completely bad luck. South here, the 9p? Actually there's a 9p cut then south. Riichi descent. Itsu will be interesting, but I'm sorry no. Last week everyone loved their song had bad luck. That's very odd. That's the odd thing. Everyone I know had really bad luck last week. More deranked. My streamer friends had a string of falls. Chica did badly. Reach.
リーチ当たる準備は万端です
When I started the Santa event, I was doing East only Galaxy Sama and a string of falls on thirds. Then it got better, yeah. Everyone was trying to farm for lucky tokens. Also note that our Shimocha is Nagashimangan on pace. Okay, no longer Nagashimangan. Okay. Not really sure what Kamisha is trying to do there. I know it's toy, but then they started dropping their pairs, trying to do something else. I'm going to cut south and west here. Not going to allow these two to pawn their Yokai. I just wanted of each prize a title, the tile back, and the token which I can't. Yeah. The important thing is to get everything, not only the lucky token. No point in keeping the 5s with the Aka here. I have to cut this off I have to eliminate the Manzu shape as soon as possible because of this potential drops here. Okay. So 7700 hit here is possible here. I think most likely this hand is a fold. Not willing to take a potential 7700 hit here or Hanuman hit, because if this is Toy then it becomes pretty bad. Yeah, I'd rather fold the hand. I could actually cheat this and then drop Tatsu here just to break Tatsu. I missed that. See, if it was a demon beef with that high buy, they would have exploded with joy, but your Mr. Calm, Cool, and Collected never change. I could pawn this just to break Imatsu, yeah. I'm gonna pawn this. I learned that when you have good high buys, it's probably someone else in the table also has good high buy or the odds toss you. There's a good odds that happens as well. Yeah. Seven P3 as a Champon. Oh, we really actually took this rate. No. But I know streamer personality is not equal to RL personality. Yeah, same for me as well. I'm actually more silent RL compared to my streaming when I'm streaming. Because I'm still awkward with talking with random people on the street. One S here. I know I don't stream for joy when I get good high buys or very good value hands. Because you should save the... Because I'm of the opinion you should save the excitement for when you win the hand. I prefer to focus on winning the hand first rather than screaming out for joy immediately. 1M. I know you're the quiet type when you critique yourself. Unfortunately, that's sort of one of the things needed when streaming. Gotta communicate, yeah. I have IC to thank for that, for convincing me to come back to stream. Last time I streamed, I was completely silent. It's fine, 2900. Actually either cut 7p or 1p there, because the west card here is a safe town card. It's 10 pi. I didn't think you tossed Dora out yet. I wasn't paying attention to Dora to be honest. So I cut it because it gets win. It's not likely I need it because I'm in first position. I was thinking the 7p first, yeah. If you saw my mouse was hovering over there before I decided whether I wanted to fold or just push the hand. I did consider 7p cut there because I know Kami-chan needs a Honitsu, and like let these two fight it out. you get painful here with Dharma, I'm willing to cut the Anko north here. Nice draw, 1S. If you have to Riichi this hand, we'll just take Riichi. Yeah. Actually, Dharma. Yeah, Dharma. I forgot that North is our win, so just Dharma. Oh. Okay, that took a while, but yeah. There's an argument for Riichi there because it's an early Tenpai. I took this because the Ryanman is a A-class 1-4 and it's a good win. Because I did not want my opponents to fall, I want them to push the hand. So 1M is a good win. Thank god, I was thinking South 4 no need to spend 1k, yeah. Not sure whether the AI agrees with 1-4M Dharma. I believe it's Dharma, since we're already on the mark of 30k. If we reach it and we fail, we have to win, we have to play another match. Okay, the game took some time to load there. God is now. Yeah, I know this person is Tenpai because they have a very high Dharma rate for some reason. The average of Dharma rate should be that high. It's around, it should be sitting around 12 to 11 to 14. Doesn't mean 24% Dharma rate is just the person who loves to Dharma a lot of hands. This hand was just very lucky. Yeah, even I couldn't have guessed Alas is a draw here. I want to get an early lead and just chill. It's just Tanyao this hand. When did they hit Tempai? Let's see. There's also a likelihood they were trying to get Pinfu as well. I don't hate the Dharma here because it's quite late Tempai. Pin over the south, yeah. No need for the 9 pin, cut the south first. Cut the 9 pin first and south for safety. It's Riichi here. So where's the 2-5 pin? Let's see. Okay. So 2 pins dead wall, 1 5 pin dead wall, the rest will help one. They have to get the improvement on the lower side since they already tossed 9 pin in the first hand, yeah. Oops, pure self-turn. Transparency, Chi 1, 2. Okay, this is a problem with the AI because I did press Chi there if you all watch our Toyman pawn 3M here, so I can't take the tower if they call pawn. Otherwise we would have been Tempai for 4-7M here. We have a 5800 hand. Yeah, this is what I was worried about because I cannot toss any of the tiles here because there's a potential toy following this discard. And if you calculate the hand, toy plus 22 plus Ton plus Sha, it is Haneman. And regardless of toy having very bad weights, which means every single tile on the Manzu side is dangerous except for the ones that have been discarded by Toyman. Hatsu. Yeah, Kanahatsu, yeah. I pawned this to break Ipatsu. Because I didn't want to get oil carbide with a high. Give them one additional hand to oil carbide. Kami's crazy, yeah. Yeah, this card was I wasn't paying attention to Dora here, so my mind just defaulted cutting this because it gets rid. Oh, the AI deals in here. Okay. Yeah, and I deal in here. I deal in just one turn later. When did I draw the 1P? Oh, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I still deal in here. Because I was keeping this ship alive with the draw and upgrade. Yeah, we deal in without it later than expected. I would just deal in, even drawing any Tenpai tiles here, I would just probably just deal in. Unless we draw 1P again, then I have to just cut this and this and this. Chi 3 4 S here. I missed the G because I forgot that North is our seed mid, so I actually did need to keep this hand closed. Whoops. Oh, wants to Riichi, interesting. Yes, I can see why. Is everything gonna be Riichi? No, it's just after that it's just Dharma. Oh, this is scary Chinitsu here. I don't agree with the Riichi from AI, but all good. Yeah, because it's a good Rianman with. Cannot run on this because no Yaku. And you can run this because it's a Yaku for play and Dora. Close hand. That's what I was saying, everyone is trying to win the match in one go, yeah. This is blunder. No wonder. Okay. Understandable. This is a toy mindset. For some very weird reason. The behavior you see from our commentary here is... Check that you come see how many toilets in the moment. 48. Wow. How much do I have? 26. And note that I've played 767 games. They played a total of 545. Okay. Toy, well, very okay Yaku. Not recommended to go at that sort of hand there. That's a no. Toy on the brain, yes. You can say anything bad about Toy, just not if Beef is around here. I doubt he's here. Yeah, he's not here. And I know why Dark Slayer gave me this emote because he likes G-Toy. Because when you go Toy, you tend to destroy G-Toy pairs. So I can understand why he gave me that sort of emote. There are other Yaku's fish in the sea, yes. Sometimes I think in cases G-Toy is better, in some other cases Toy is better. I think there's like one hand that we played earlier where I forgo G-Toy for Toy. The reason why was I was going for Toy Dash. Toy Dash means because I have enough pairs to push the hand towards Toy Tenpai, that's why I took it. If it's a very late case, then G-Toy is better because it keeps me sharpened. And for us, the Toy hand was 340 and dealer, so 7700, almost a Mangan. When you go G-Toy, you miss Swanko every time. It's a very unfortunate case. There's also another argument that says if you go G-Toy, you can sometimes get Rian takeoff from that, the better version of G-Toy. So yeah, I don't hate or love G-Toy. It's a sort of like if the draws are like that, then let's just go with it. When I hardcore G-Toy, I start drawing close triplets. That's a good thing actually. It means you have a chance to go something bigger. Suanko or Sananko maybe. In the sense that Chito is actually very flexible because the tiles you draw can sometimes connect with the other tiles with the other pairs that you have in hand, so it can become something completely different while still maintaining Chitoin. Like I said, you can draw Rian Peiko plus Pinfu. You can draw Toy from that. You can draw Sananko, or you can draw Byakuman Suanko. AKA a Riichi. Cheetah is mostly a Riichi hand because the weight is bad. Good for Suji trapping your opponents, or using Sotogawa traps, or using Honor Tile traps, or Hell Tanki weights. Very effective. I've done that before during my Moon Run run. Moon Run. Oh, that's a very difficult word to say. Moon Room Run. Yes. Yes, that. It's almost like a tongue twister. Because I want to say maroon. The color maroon, purple, dark purplish. Sorry, brownish red. My stink in Moon Room, yes. We don't have enough time for the next match, so I have to run ads. So yeah, see you in 3 minutes. We'll have enough for like 1 hour once my runs is out, so we can skip the ads the next round. We can run probably 2 more games. Okay, welcome back from ads. Sorry, I was checking because I saw like only 12 people are playing Sun. I was a bit worried that we can't get another table, then we have to switch to something else. We could do like Fury Waves, since that's the mission that we haven't completed yet. I think after this we'll do some Fury Waves. Considering that this is a kind of like a return stream for me, since I didn't stream for a couple of days. I just wanted to be a bit relaxing this time. And we already finished off the missions for the Quintuplets Collab. I have enough study notes to unlock all the levels for the inspiration box. So I'm just gonna take my time to play my games and chat with you guys as well. This is looking like Chitoy. There's also a potential for Suanko as well if you draw this and draw this and draw this and this. It is Chitoy. Okay. We just Dharma until we get something good to reach it on. We would have been Suanko Ishanta in there if I didn't drop this exam. Something that I cannot predict. Suanko Tenpai. Please don't draw an IP or 4M. This is a reach. Oh wow. Oh, he's Chitoy Tenpai as well. Okay. That's understandable. Oh yeah, so I can confirm if you do that whole stove thing I mentioned a while back with Riichi City, I did get the few rewards I could obtain in December. Unfortunately, I missed the first golden voucher they locked in for this morning. I don't know how. When I have it, I'll confirm if I can get the monthly mascot thing from the store version of the Riichi City web store. Yeah. I think it's probably unlikely for me to go to store. Although it has a support for my currency, strangely. That's a wrong discard there, Wes. So stove, for those who don't know, stove is like the nice wrong, the Korean version of Steep. Oh, nice wrong. I think just 9S here. Yeah, for Hanyao potential. So yeah, it's sort of like a Korean Steep version. Riichi City is doing some sort of a campaign. Not really a campaign, it's like an offer there for the Korean players. So they gave out a lot of rewards, including golden vouchers or monthly mascots. Sorry, monthly mascots offers. I think I'll take time by here because we dropped the 9 pin. Yeah, reach. There's an argument for Dharma for 678 Sanjuku. 6M draw. It's a bit of a shame since I dropped 9 pin here. You can't use it. At least we Suji trap the 7 here. Because if I can get a multi masker for free, that saves me money. Yes. Can't. Okay. What's Moonshot? Okay. It's very unlikely for 7S Kanchan to succeed there. Sort of things sometimes happen, which I don't understand, but that's how Mahjong is sometimes. Oh yeah, I mentioned in the previous stream that if you have a run option here, you click the C button, it skips it. No. That's incorrect. I apologize for that. It just turns out I was completely free then. Because our Shimo, it was during a Sanma match where we have a Senpai for Itsu, I didn't reach the hand. We were only waiting for 9 pin and discuss 6 pin, that's why we couldn't call on there. It's not because I pushed the C button. Something I can see the future. I wish I can. If that's the case, I can avoid a lot of pitfalls in my life as well as in Mahjong. Not sure why Rinshan isn't counted towards luck stat. I forgot how the luck stat is calculated for Riichi City. Have to check that again after this. I do know, however, that think it's just West Kotyu. Ipatsu, I think, and Dora, that is correct, yes. Ipatsu red. What I don't agree on is the attack for the attack part for Riichi City is based on your furrow rate. It's how much you call. It's not based on your total score gain. It's based on how many times you open your hands.
私の番だ。ちい、これもらっちゃいます。ポン。
Nice.
ラン、やりました。ドラ1、赤ドラ1。
Okay, bit unfortunate. This is actually a good hand. I don't see Honitsu just yet. I need more draws. Okay, cut the south because there was a delay here. Oh, so it's a tournament. So the next card from tournament will be a south. I think we can keep a normal hand on point. Pinfu is much better than pushing Honitsu. We have shapes here, good draws, some of them. Yishanten. What I would probably do is I think Riichi is fine here if we draw 10-5 here. Cut the 1s, so regardless of what we draw 4s or 6s, we will always get the Aka in our hands. If you draw completely shapeless, we just Riichi for Aka or Suji trap. Okay. I don't have to push this hand anymore, we can just fold. I have no desire to continue this hand if they hit 10-5. Not the right person I want to be Riichi as well here. Less yeah. For 8 up here, Sanzo. Or you can just cut 5 us here. I know it's actually very funny that the Tenpai keep on shifting left and right.
1ミリも悔いの残らない対局にしましょ
Because I was in contemplation as I could win the hand or I could just let the Tenpai go away. My intention there was just let the Tenpai just go away. I don't want to continue the round too much because it gives chance to other people to recover if we keep on delaying the match. I was laughing because the 4, 5, 6M discard. My thoughts here were, if you saw me, I hovered for a few seconds. I hovered on the 4M discard and keep the 5M. I was trying to think whether is it possible this person has a 2-2-3M shape because of the Dora discard there. Turns out they didn't actually have that shape. They cut 4M safe. I thought they just trapped the 5M there. But we can't win the hand because we have no Yaku, so it doesn't really matter. The most important thing is we get past that round without dealing in or just let the Tenpai go away. That's the most important thing. So yeah, I hope you guys really enjoyed the Tenpai constantly shifting left and right. I have to admit it's funny as well. To me it's funny. Can we just mention Sumo? Yes. I can assume that our Kamisha has a Hatsuyu. I'm gonna cut it again, see whether they're gonna take it. Okay. So these tiles are death tiles now. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna follow cut here. Wow. Can I actually deal into this? Let me see. Even with Shosangen, Honitsu. No, I can't because of the Honma count here. No, the Honma count will drag us down to below 30k. The Honma count will kill us. Yes, I cannot drop the can't deliberately deal into them. I got 7S here.
Riichi.
Okay.
驚いた?
Oh, it's Dora. Okay. Sanzo first. For us, this is a nasty punch here. Shosangen? Oh no, it's just Honitsu. Okay, so today's games went towards our favor, which I'm happy. Which means we definitely needed a break there for a very hard reason. Yeah, today's games went well in our favor. Yeah. I'm gonna cash out my winnings because I don't think we can keep up the momentum for too long. So there's also fatigue in streaming. It's very late at night. On IP. Okay, it's interesting. So the AI wants to take Toy Toy. Dama Aka 5M. Kind of disagree with this because the only way to win this is just probably Sumo. This is a very bad weight here value. I prefer Riichi. These two are defensive. Now that I know that these two are defensive, so more likely they'll try to play around or just try to. Kind of mama shit around my hands here because the Tenpai too late. Yeah. So I can see why the AI wants Dharma here, because it's very late. It's very late Tenpai. So past the halfway point of roll 2, almost to the end of the match, with 30 draws left. Because this town is unlikely to come out if our opponents are very defensive. Yeah. In our case, our opponents try to mama shit around our Riichi. But still, I feel Riichi is better here because it forces them to go into a long, roundabout way of trying to hit Tenpai with their hands. So I don't hate the Riichi too much. And the good thing is, we still get back 1K point from Kamicha for not being in Tenpai, so no 10 payments. Okay, with the West. Okay, got the West here because twice card. Yeah, it's a minor blunder. Got 9S. Yeah, because the 9S is just extra here, not really needed. 7 pin over the 5 and. Because of the 9IP, this guy discarded 9IP earlier. Yeah, I discarded 9IP earlier. It's Riichi here. Yeah. No more upgrades to this hand, so just Riichi here. One upgrades here require us to go back 1 Shantan for if you were considering Ibeko here, or you're considering for a 2 or 5S Shampon here. The 2S will be more likely the winner here. It's just perfect that we draw Sumo here from the Rinshan. And I don't Rinshan this often in Yonna. I can show you. Out of 700 games I have, I think I Rinshan less than 10 times. Rinshan Kaiho. Yeah, I only Rinshan twice. In 700 games that I have, I only Rinshan twice. Today will be the second one. Okay, I assume he wants to go Honitsu, that's why Dita's telling me not to cut Shun and Haku. The West was in the East. Actually, by right, I should cut the West here. Yeah, I already cut the West, I should cut the other West. I'm sorry. But there's really no point because the East is already twice cut. So me keeping the East, there's no point as much as keeping the West. This one I don't think we did anything wrong. Oh wait, this is a Kyushu. One us over the south. Trying to keep Honitsu. 7M over the east. Okay. I keep this just in case there's a small shot at getting Honitsu. S, yeah. Plus. Yeah. I still see potential in trying to push his hand, that's why I cut the West first. Yeah, I was cut 8M now. We can still play it a bit safe, just cut Genmutsu. One pin. One pin is hard fold. This is hard folding if you drop one pin here. So not really a need first to drop this? Just drop this. Form is correct, yes, because Shimucha cut it. 9S cut is safe because Toyman cut it. North cut is correct. Last one should be 4. 1M. Nah. Just fold. No need to continue the round here. Fold. Position matters more. In Riichi City, position matters more than points. There is of course arguments as you want to make your first as big as possible, so it makes it impossible for people to chase you. I'm in the opinion that with this lead with more than a Hanuman, dealer Hanuman lead, it's just better to end the match quick. In Mahjong so maybe it's a bit different because any additional 1000 points after the 30k mark will grant you +1 additional ranking points. Here not so much, the ranking points that you win or lose is static, it's not dynamic. 7 or 8 does. Yeah, it just wants to fall. Yeah. That's the only mistake here. He didn't want to cut. Didn't like me cutting it last year. 6M. Okay. Why did he cut 7M here? What? Oh, he cut 7M because it's safe against dealer. He wasn't expecting the. He wasn't expecting Kamicha having Tanpai here. Even so, you can cut 3P, you can cut 7P. There's a not much room argument for 5S cut. Not enough 6S's here. Yeah, this is very weird. Actually, when did he can't? They can't here. Yeah, Khan would have given them 10 pi if they draw the correct tile. 6P, 6S, 9S. Drew 3M instead. I think just drop 3P or 7P. 7P is fine here if you want to continue pushing the hand. I don't want to cut this against Kamicha. This is the only way, the only tiles that Kamicha could be waiting on. It's too many dangerous for Mato side. Yeah. Also, it's probably a waste of time to lock review first, but I'm just curious to know if I made any mistakes. That's why I lock review them. Which counts for everyone here as well. I will lock review everything regardless of whether it's the first, second, third, or fourth. Because some people think that lock reviewing first is a waste of time because you really did. You won the match, so it's something which you might have done good. But I feel that we can lock review those to see what good moves they make, so we can learn from them. That's how I feel about it. Is there may be something that we can pick up that we do not know or we already know, or someone here is watching who don't know, who still needs some improvement on efficiency, you can use that as a reference. But yeah, that's just my opinion of log reviews. Streamers can refuse any log reviews. It's their right to refuse if they don't want to review first and second. No, actually, if they don't want to review first place log review logs. Yeah. I don't think I want to continue ranked anymore. We're just going to cash out our winnings for today for ranked. We can do furry waves. Maybe we can gamble for some money. Yeah. And also, I need to complete my furry waves event as well. I need 20 matches. So, but be very quick because it's just one round. We'll go with low limit because I don't feel like gambling all my coins here. This hand doesn't look very good, but we'll try to make the best of it. Okay, try to make Tanya Mentan pin. I'm willing to cut the Penchan here, even though Sanzo is the Dora. Because I think it's fine to just sack the 1S, the Miss Tanya here for the Dora. But who knows, we might draw 4S as well, with a Rankan which can support. But the goal in Fury Waves is to try to maximize your hand value as much as possible. 3M, yeah. I think we can get Sanchoku as well. That's a weird draw, but okay. In this case, we can drop to P here. Four, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. Sanchoku. It's possible here. I have to probably sack the Dora Acceptance. There's also a likelihood I might have to fold the hand. Might not win the hand at all, depending on how fast our opponents build their hands. Eight pin, yeah. Not the correct draw. To us, 6M is a better draw. Okay, 3M. I'll be Tempai on 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, and 5. Okay, let's see what we can draw to fix this. 8M draw would be 5P, 3, 4, 7, 9. Yeah. 8P. You have to drop this tile. This tile is in the way of Sanchoku. Of course, the best thing is we draw 5 pin, and our problems are all solved. It's just Riichi and then sumo everything. Not the tile that I'm looking for. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to happen. Five acid. I guess. I think honestly we should just reach. It's fine. Five M. What was the chance 4P might deal into Kamisha for their Honitsu light hand? Oh, unfortunate. Oh, same weight, no wonder. Whoops. But we lost 400 coins or 500. 300, okay, not too bad. There's probably some other way I can build the hand better there. Maybe I just Riichi on the Manzu side with. So regardless of what we draw on Manzu side, we'll just sumo Sanchoku. Okay, East is Dora. It's a bit problematic since Honitsu doesn't seem possible with the hand. It's more likely we keep this Riichi for Ryanmen weight or something good. Max we can get from this hand is 50. Probably 3900. No, it's 5200. At best 340. Yeah, I won't keep you guys too long with the Fury Waves. We'll do probably another couple, 3 more rounds. Because it's getting late at night, and I want to cover some of the other stuff as well from the Quintuplets Collab, the sushi minigame, and then finish off that. Once I claim the 4th round of the inspiration box, the final part of the visual novel should be played. I think we can get a better weight than that. I played some Fury Wave last week and I got a show sushi. 1 win, but it got me the 1st place. Nice. Okay. here.
リーチ当たる準備は万端です。これどうしないと。
Look at the argument of me going full onto here, drop this, and this. Nice. Oh.
ロンやりました。 ロンやりました。 ロンやりました。
Oh, that is bad. The Khan there just gave a Shimusha double door, so I'm staring at a Hanuman. What rank is our tournament? Okay.
ツノ
Well, that Khan actually made our hand bigger, so.
カンロンやりました。
He just really get Chan Khan from that. Oh, he gave Toyman Dora 4 once.
リーチ
Oh, I deal in. Oh, I don't deal in. What? You're free then?
ツノ
Shimusha is free then? How many ways do we have? 4. I mean, Pitsu Honitsu probably, yeah. On the block, yeah. Oh, he was standby for the lower half of the Pinzu. I was standby for the upper half of the Manzu. What 3P 2S 2S? Wow. Um,
運命の巡り合わせと
is Shimusha actually Freeton? Why is he Freeton? Oh, okay. Makes sense. That's not the correct discard. Should be right there. Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's not the correct discard here. It's wrong. This is wrong. I didn't realize you're on different player. Yeah, I'm on different player. I'm trying to see why is he written. And yeah, hello Chica. I know you've been playing Mahjong in BC. I hope your games went well. Although you're more likely to tell me your games didn't went well. But I hope you're doing well. I heard you had something to do this morning that you couldn't stream. I hope everything was okay. I get a bit Dutch, yeah. Every time I saw Chica, I saw Monster Hunter World. No, sorry, Monster Hunter Wilds and Final Fantasy 14, yes. Just drama, and yeah, I don't stream Mahjong. I was gonna meant to break down on stream and get that. Didn't you get Suanko Tonki on stream? This sumo is a blunder. Had he threw 8p here, he sumos every single tile here. You guys see how big of a blunder this is? For those who don't know, drop 8p. The sumo tile is everything he draws because of the wild tile here. Had he not pushed sumo here, so he just discard this. He'll sumo on the next turn, Haneman every turn. What rank is this player? Okay. I understand why that happened now. I went to South Horn last night since the 7.4 patch, still annoying as hell. Some people just don't know the meta. I'm actually happy he didn't know the meta because they would sumo Haneman here. We were really lucky here. Otherwise we'd be just staring this person just sumo Haneman every turn. It'd be very depressing. In fact, when I dropped this East and I saw the Dora indicator flip to double Dora East, I was already regretting my life choices. They probably saw all tiles with return and was like, oh crap, better toss something else. Yeah, that's the explanation I got here. Worked to our advantage. It's that was the turn where they drew Sanzo. Okay, at this turn he drew Sanzo, which means they have 6 draws. 6 draws of the sumo, which will easily give them 54k points, which is about approximately 33,000 plus coins. Well, I'm glad that when it's actually by month. No, it's Haneman. No, it's Haneman. No. Free waves don't work for dealer. The points remain the same for some reason. They don't get the ease. Player do not gain extra points here. I remember it doesn't count like that. Mahjong rules here should be somewhere here. Chica is currently on a 7 watch streak. Thank you so much, Chica. I used to have like around 20 plus streak in Chica stream, but because she streamed very early in the morning, I can't wake up early enough to catch her. Where is it? I know the dealer don't win extra hands here. Extra points. What the? Yeah, see? No dealer. When the player wins by sumo, all others pay as chow, even Ron as well. So manga is just 8,000. No prevalent seed win allowed, I saw it, yeah. You have time to run one more. Yeah, I think we should have enough time to run one more before the next act starts. I'm gonna get rid of this, and this, because there's a Sanshoku 678 Sanshoku here. I tried to do the reverse psychology method knowing I'm going to get trash tiles usually. It as nice. It's going back one Shantan here, but we're trying to build hand with good value. I used to do that as well when I play Battle of Sura. That's not the template I want. 6 spin. Wait, why did it shout me out instead? What? Oh, I spelled Chica's name wrong. My stream elements decided to shout me out because I spelled Chica's name wrong. Chica was playing Baldur's Gate 3? Well, I missed the stream. Yeah. So a good game. Wait, this is the same player who can't everything. It's too done, right? Yeah. Hmm. 6 spin. Then cut it. Oh, Jerry just raided. Oh, thank you so much, Jerry, for the raid. I'm playing something that is not ranked mahjong at all because we've done with our games. I hope your games went well. I know you were. Maybe I should reach this. Do I want to actually? I don't really want to reach this. No, sorry. What I meant to say is I don't really want this 10 fight because the hand value is not enough to justify for Riichi or to lock in the hand. But yeah, welcome raiders. I think it's still. Okay, let's discard here. Then summon us again. Let's try to build the hand towards Tanyao. That's a hand. Pep, yeah. Your games went well. The last I saw you were on one of your Konitsu hands lost to a 3M Kanchan. You had Itsu chance as well. Three waves. Why not reach in this? For this one, we're trying to build a very big hand in order to win all the points here. It's sort of like a meme mode, which is why I said it's not ranked. Might end up losing here. Yeah. Different meta, yeah. It requires a different sort of requires a different type of approach as compared to playing ranked mahjongs. I should reach it in the next round here. Yeah. It's not many tiles left. We only have 2 draws left. That is very painful to see. That's actually very painful to see. It's fine. I'll redo it in here. And by the way, Jerry, good luck on ISIS tournament this weekend. Sorry, should be this weekend. No, next week. Yeah, better luck next time. Yeah. Yeah, so I was saying, if you're still here, Jerry, good luck on the IC tournament. It's next week, and what's the date for it? On the 12th. Yeah, it's a Sunday. No, it's a Monday if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's on a Monday. Well, Monday for me. But hope your team's practice is going well, and hope your members, your members are doing well with their training. I'll head off for now. Have fun. Take care. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Marco. I'll see you again next time. Take care and stay safe. That's starting in 4 minutes. Yeah. So I have to run. That's it. So see you in 3 minutes. Okay. Welcome back from ads. We'll do another 2 more games of Free Waves, and we'll move to something else. Because I don't want to bore you too much. For those who just joined in, I've shared there's one gift code given on by the devs for Riichi City, which you can claim by pressing the gear here and pressing the gift code here. And enter the gift code here. What that gives you is some coins, a blue bag, and a violet tabletop. This one. If you already have this, it'll give you it'll give you an item fragment instead for awakening. And I've pinned it in chat. The duration for that gift code is until 10th of January. So yeah, if you're interested, you can just claim it. The standard, yeah. So we're just relaxing with some. I think we can do Honitsu with this hand. I'm playing this mode is just to relax. We have a very good streak of a first during our rank games. Finally, after a while. So I decided to cash out winnings and do some of the other special modes. This is why I'm playing this mode, which is called Fury Waves. It's something similar to Battle of Sura in Mahjong Soul. It's just for fun. What you win from this is just to win coins. I remember someone in Discord was like, I need Doritos, and I'm like, I just keep playing Riichi City and pay attention to Discord, you will easily get Doritos, yes. That's exactly it. We'll just take the Baiman, no, it's actually Haneman here. Tend to make the 7M instead. The 7M is Dora as well. It's just Haneman, yeah, just Haneman. That's a rough con. It kinda is. Unless I can find some way to reroute it to a proper Chinitsu hand with good weights. No. 7400? Yeah, it's actually kind of bad because both of us are fighting for one too. That one I'm not going to take. Oh wow, it's a Sun by Month. It's a Sun by Month hand here. Going to drop the Haku and drop the other Haku. This is fine. This is unknown, but it can deal into Kamisha. Oh, it's Motion. Okay, it's interesting. We take a 5200 here then. Better to no 10 at this point. Kinda is, yeah. Okay, this is tough. It's no 10. 4M. Yeah, we lose this round here. It's very unfortunate we draw this. This is tough. There's also this sort of a template here which I'm very worried about. One nine. Yeah, I think I can do that. Someone beat us to Honitsu there. The Khan and pawn killed you. The Khan, mostly the Khan. The pawn not so really. The Khan was the issue. The issue with the Khan there was that 7M was the Dora. The Khan Dora, then the hands did. And we played back against the same two players that we played against just now. Fortunately, we can take Tanpin and Tanpin here. There's a 258 pin. Sorry. Sorry, two. I prefer to keep the Dora with me. Yeah. So we can just wait for an upgrade for this side.
Riichi, 今日の運はどうだ?
Riichi.
リーチ、もう同じ失敗は繰り返しません。
Doing that. Since we share the same weight, so it's not possible for us to get into them. What's going to be funny if someone drops the forest and be like, what the hell is their hand? Yeah. That is Hideko. Which we have left? 20. We try high stakes. Probably not. I'm not so much of a Gamba person, to be honest. I'm not either, yeah.
Riichi.
Oh, it's 5. Wow, it's a... The whole Sozu is trapped, but they are also written. We won 8 times with that. What do we get from the hand? Riichi Dora 2, Riichi Pinfu, Ipeko Dora 2. Yeah, it's just this. Then Sumo gives Haniman. Yeah. What was the hand? What did they Tenpai on? Wow. You know, Juren is possible here, just that they were not lucky enough to draw 9 as 1 SQ. What a very good win by the Tenpai to it. Yeah, they had to cut a lot of things just to get into Tenpai here. Yeah, too late. That's more than he ever need for that, yeah. But technically they didn't have to greed for that, but it's free waves. Anyway, I got my revenge on this. I got my revenge on both Toyman and Kamisha. Yeah, just stole my coins on the previous one. So we won back 4,000 coins from that? Sorry, 5,000. You play 16 tiles, your savers can easily drain. Okay, the purpose for coins, since Sauerkraut has asked this questions for rank matches. Because there are entry fees requires requirement here to play rank. So for Moon Room is 500, Star is free, Sun is 5,000, 1,000, and Galaxy is 2,000. Apart from that, coins is used to purchase items here, exchange them for gifts. The thing is that you can use it to play in the casual game modes, any of these, like 3 waves, 17 steps. No, 17 steps, not really. It's actually there any reward for. Yeah, sorry, there is. Is there any. I don't think there's any entry fees. Yeah, I don't see any entry fees for this. 16 tiles. This is Taiwanese mahjong, and this is also a very volatile one because you can lose a lot of your coins if you're not familiar with Taiwanese mahjong. For me, I'm not familiar with it, even though I played it in Musky mahjong, because it's a shootout. Because there's no such thing as Yaku in Taiwanese mahjong. You just win the hand as fast as possible, and you can call everything. The rules are here. I think I have time to go through it some other day, but I don't want to do it now because I'm still not familiar with how Taiwanese mahjong works. For this, I will have to refer to another friend I know who plays Taiwanese mahjong. I'm currently waiting for their debut, which should be coming on the 18th of January, according to what they announced. 16 tiles you can lose a lot in one sitting if you're not careful. They have the hand patterns. I never played 17 steps on 16 tiles. Okay, 16 tiles is Taiwanese mahjong. 17 steps is also called minefield mahjong. Means you try to build your hand using the tiles that are given to you here. Form a Tenpai hand. Sorry, because there's no drawing hands. You must build a Tenpai hand from here. Okay. Once you've done this, you have these tiles remaining to defend against the opponent. The opponent will be Tenpai as well, so you have to try to discard tiles that are not Tenpai. That they are not waiting on. Yeah. And okay, so one more thing, when you build your hands, the minimum hand value is Mangan. Must always be Mangan to qualify. Local Yaku supply as well. If it's not above, if it's not Mangan or above, you cannot call run, and your hand will be infuriated. Means you cannot win at all, not even by sumo. Since you don't draw anything, sumo is impossible. So yeah, players must declare Riichi on their first discard. Declaring no 10 Riichi will prevent players from calling Ron on the winning town. Must Riichi the hand. Yeah. So whatever is left here. Sorry. You use it to defend against your opponent. Yeah. Should be here, right? Yeah. Whatever is leftover tiles from whatever you drew here, you use it to defend against the opponent, which is here. Your hand that you build will be right in front of you. The remaining tiles here is just the leftover tiles. So the person who is usually starting first have to be careful of accidentally dealing in by the first wire first discard. But you don't have to worry. There's no Tenho, there's no Chiho, so that Yakuman is not possible. Yeah, so yeah, that is 17 steps, and then 16 steps balance mahjong. One round is also one way to lose your coins. You can gamble for coins here, or you can gamble for the golden vouchers. Of which winning the super jackpot will give you 10 pulls for gacha. So it's basically playing Sanma, one round of Sanma. 3 player, yep. There's no Kita, so the north wind is a kind of like a Yaku high town. Works for everyone, regardless of your south or west or east. The goal here is to try to score your hand as high as possible to get better winnings. Any winning hand that is 400 or below, you end up losing either coins or your vouchers, so be a bit careful. Preferably you should score Mangan plus hands, or try to go for Yakuman if possible. For me, I played the coin matches. I used to play the coin matches a lot, and I managed to hit both Yakuman and double Yakuman, so that's how I got so many coins here. You can see my name on the ranking position here. I used to be around 80, now I'm 100 plus. We want people to block you, yeah. If there are people that is not familiar with this mode, they will try to win very small hands as quick as you can just to make sure you don't win. And that can be very annoying. So you have to prepare yourself mentally if you want to play this mode. Because most of the time you're gonna end up losing either your coins or your vouchers. And a lot of patience is required. Okay, next one is you can play in the tournament room. 2 types of tournament. You can play in the daily tournament, which you stand as a coin to win TP points here, of which you can use to exchange for decorations and gifts. Or the second one, you can play for lucky tokens here. There are 2 modes, both the Yonma and then Sanma. I believe the entry fee is for the TP points is 500. For the lucky tokens, it requires a golden vouchers, which is 10. Hana's mode, yeah. Basically Hana's mode. Also my mode as well, if I don't feel like playing rank, I just do this for dailies. Or you can join in the Grand Prix tournament. 2 types, the normal one and the golden ones. The normal ones, which requires you to spend 5,000 coins. The prizes will give you 300 TP points. Yeah. So the golden ones requires you to spend golden vouchers, which is 30, but the prizes will give you 10 lucky tokens plus 200 TP points. And the list goes down. Top 64 will get prizes. Top 32 gets... Okay, so from top 16 top 32 and top 64 gets golden vouchers plus TP points. Top 8 players get at least lucky tokens plus some TP points. Then top 4 players, the prizes, still lucky tokens and TP points, but increasing value as you're approaching top. Top 64 you break even, yes, correct. And the format is different as well. Stage 1, you play East only. First and second place will advance. Stage 2 is 6, 1 round only. So the first and second player of each table will advance until top 4 players have decided to advance to final. Stage 7, the finals, East only game. Rand chance not available. Winner of the final table will be the champion of the tournament. So this happens on a weekly basis in Riichi City. And not everyone is there, yeah. The thing is that sometimes there's players that will miss playing the tournament. So they will replace those players with Sumugiri AIs. Just to make sure the tournament runs smoothly. So there's always a chance for you to win something if you play in the tournament. So if you have a lot of coins or a lot of objects that you can spend on, you can try to play in the 256 player tournament. Otherwise, you can play the dailies. Works the same. The points you get for the daily tournaments seem very low. Yeah, because it's actually very quick. It's very quick. You don't play so much to get something. Yeah, if that's the case, then that's why you should just play the Grand Prix. The Grand Prix is faster. The dailies, if I want to recommend, you can just do for the lucky tokens, if you're up for it. Otherwise, the Grand Prix is a very good choice for it. But that's actually the trade-off there, because having those mods makes it easy for you to get obtain lucky tokens apart from spending money. The trade-off is you need to be lucky and put effort in it in order to get the rewards. Otherwise, if you're too lucky, in the sense that if the developers make it even more easier for you to get lucky tokens, then it wouldn't make sense. They'll be operating on a loss. And Riichi City is really generous enough to give us a lot of lucky tokens every month. So this is a good trade-off. Okay, next one is a comment challenge with actually did. It's something like there's one mod in Mahjong Soul that matches this. I forgot what it's called. Basically, you draw a card that gives you some kind of power. It's almost like playing Saki Mahjong. And yeah, this requires coins as well. I don't normally see people play comment challenge. This is a good one to have, but not many players actually play this. Or to be precise, it's very rare to find players that play comment challenge. Probably better if it's like a streamer collab, or you have friends, 3 of our other friends who can join you in it. Mahjong the Gathering, yes. Next one is a Chinitsu challenge. I don't think this requires any. And this doesn't need coins whatsoever, so you can set your own. Okay, Chinitsu challenge is available also in the friendly matches. This one you can play against AI. In the friendly matches, you can set Chinitsu challenge here, 2 players only. And then it is what it is. Chinitsu challenge is just it's training for you to see your. It's actually just training for Chinitsu, trying to see whether you can read the weights of a Chinitsu hand. But before Ron, Chombo is available for that. Is enabled for that. Chombo means if you make a mistake and you call Ron on a non-Tenpai hand, or Ron or Sumo on a non-Tenpai hand, you get punished by penalty. And the penalty, normally in IRL, is Mangan. In Chinitsu challenge, it's a Yakuman. Debuted in the Rico Rico event, yes, and it's also Q's favorite mode. I know Q is a fan of playing Chinitsu, trying to practice his Chinitsu weights. Yeah, those are the modes in Riichi City. Aside from the Chinitsu challenge, all of them requires you to spend coins. The last one is the Radiant Dreams event, like the sort of the popularity contest where you decide which character you want to win to get an SP outfit. But most of the people here will call it a veiling event because it requires you to spend your resources, sometimes some in real life money as well, in order to make sure your character wins. And yeah, most of the time, the regulars for Riichi City accumulate coins. They don't spend on anything, they just spend it on Radiant Dreams. Because for us, the purpose of the coins is just usually to play rank or just to do Radiant Dreams, that's all. We don't usually buy any of the items or gifts here under the shop. Reason being, it's very easy to get gifts. It's very easy to accumulate. Doesn't take much effort. On top of the fact that the events that Riichi City does gives open an abundance of gifts. So there's no really a point to buy gifts unless you are trying. Unless you do not have enough to. Unless you're not grinding games. You're not grinding games and you have abundance of coins, you can buy gifts just to awaken your characters. If you're spending silver in an attempt to pawn your characters, you're playing the client wrong. That's exactly it. And from a free-to-play player's perspective, you should try to minimize the spending as much as possible, and maximizing grinding. I can understand the for free-to-play players, the grinding can be very tedious, but I think that's a trade-off you have to take. I do buy books though. Okay, books is not too bad. The books are only available in events, and even then it's not by too much as well. The books are okay to spend on, because to get these things, awakening books, it's not very often you get this. You only get it from if you complete special missions in events. You spend money on. I forgot. There was one thing that you spend money on, not actually coins, actual money to get this as well. So it's sort of like a reward for you spending this amount of money. Some books are more annoying to get the others. For me, it's the yellow and the grey ones. The rest is pretty easy. If you can see here, my yellows and grey books, they are less than the others. Awakening packs, yes. Awakening packs gives you books as well. So special offer, like the bonding packs, they give you books, the awakening ones. Yeah. So you can pick whichever book you want to get. I think there's a lot more. Onto the Xenolink pack. There's also another pack which is worth like 500, approximately $500. Gives you everything, lucky tokens, all of this, the highest ones, and including the outfit tokens as well, which is enough to awaken all of the collab characters. That is expensive. Something that I don't think I can purchase even if I even if I get like double for my payday. That's not something I want to purchase. Still, patience is a virtue if you are free to play. Don't try to raise your characters fully awakened. Yeah. Now trying to increase your character's affection points in Riichi City is very easy. The only difficulty comes in the awakening because it's not often you get outfit coupons. It requires you to roll duplicates or outfits, or you get them via PT by 15 from the PT redeem shop under the gacha here. Normally I don't recommend this route as well because the PT can be saved for something better. I don't recommend doing this, claiming this. The thing is that what makes it not worth it in between Mahjong Soul and Riichi City is Mahjong Soul, increasing your character's affection points is a very grindy it's very grindy. You need to grind a lot to raise your character's affection points, but full bond them in Mahjong Soul is easier. In Riichi City is the opposite direction. Sorry, is in the opposite. Bonding is easier. Awakening or full bond is very difficult. Be happy that the client gives you the ability to fully awaken easily. Doritos for 5 PT is highway robbery. It's kind of, yeah, but you get these Doritos very easily. It's such that you do not really need to spend PT points for this. It's not really required for the Dorito. Only the outfit coupons. If it's the outfit coupons, I can understand. The Doritos, no. You can get it from duplicate decorations. Other than that, yeah, the bonding in between Mahjong Soul and Riichi City is that. And the full bond, I'm gonna be honest, the full bond for characters in Riichi City, the only rewards you get is the frame and the title. Unlike in Mahjong Soul, you don't get anything at all. But it might be worth it for you. For me, it depends. The reason why is because the character is fully voiced. They are able to read out Yakus, unlike in Riichi City. In Mahjong Soul, it requires you to hit the 5 bonding hearts in order for them to start calling out the Yakus you win when you win a hand. In Riichi City, they will call out the Yakus regardless of what bonding relationship you're currently with them, regardless of what level it is. So Yakus are fully voiced in Riichi City as compared to Mahjong Soul. So that's why it might not seem that it's worth increasing the bond with your character. Everything is really available. The only rewards you get is the frames and the title. For me, that's how I feel sometimes, but sometimes the frame looks very interesting, so it's worth it. Like for example, Mania's a frame and title looks very nice. This frame looks very nice. This title as well. Yeah, I got 40 of the Doritos. I got like 4 times the title in a row from those Santa gifts. Okay. Also, when you have a max character, it's super easy to get blue gifts. Yep. Even local Yakuza voice, only Taiwan has that voice. Understandable because the Taiwanese Yakuza is a bit weird. I don't even think in Amatsuki Mahjong is voiced properly. Yeah, there's some gaps in it. But yeah, the advantage for Riichi City is that local Yakuza are voiced. So these are all the normal Yakuza. And then we go towards the Dora, Akadora, and then everything of this is all local Yakuza here.
赤ドラ3色 CR ラオタイ3連光ウーメンチー
It's also the Ishinoue mo 3年
石の上にも3年
which means double Riichi but win on high day.
100万石東北新幹線第一維新
Yeah, these are all local Yakus. I think it's a nice touch that the graphics for Pung and Chao are there. Yes. Akagi's Golden Gate Bridge.
ゴールデンゲートブリッジ
Yeah, this particular Yaku requires you to get like close hand. The number sequences should be 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9. So it's basically connecting to one another and then a pair. I've seen another streamer who got this, XXL. Got it when he was playing playing friendlies against his friends. Yeah, in Mahjong Soul, the local Yakus are not voice. I saw Golden Gate Bridge in Shinichi Challenge, it was hilarious. Yeah, because it's very uncommon to get it. It's not common, it's difficult. More so difficult in Yonma. Sanma makes it a little bit easier. But Yonma, no, it's hard. But seeing other sort of Yakuman hands in Shinichi Challenge is interesting. Like Churen, Penho is interesting. Seeing Golden Gate Bridge in Shinichi Challenge is also quite hilarious as well. Saving all my tickets for a collab I actually care about. I'm not gonna get another collab for the next 3 months, I believe, since anniversary is coming up next 2 weeks. So yeah, you can probably save up for now if you're not interested in the Quintuplets collab here. I will do one tempo before the end of the stream, and then maybe another 2 tempos before the end of the collab. I'm building my horde up, but I have to get anniversary character, so I'm screwed. Quintuplets collab killed me. That is the issue, yes, because there's so many good events that are coming up consecutively. It makes it difficult to gather resources. And then I actually did any gacha yet. Oh, good. I know Demon did gacha, so he pulled Yotsuba, and then he pulled the character I wanted from his collab the most. He pulled Itsuki, and then I think from the free pull that I gave him, he pulled Lorelei, which Lorelei looks really nice. So it's probably not his interest, but I think I like Lorelei. So she has a very good design. Yeah, even including her awakening outfit as well. It might not seem good for people because it's slightly revealing, but I think it looks very nice. The art behind it as well, and I'm not sure what this thing is, but her companion, yeah. Well, I appreciate the tiny non-collab events. Break from spending, yes. Okay, the new outfits announcement is out. I will not mention it on this stream because I said in the beginning of the stream, but I'm gonna remind everyone again. The outfits preview, not preview, sorry. The outfits announcement is out for which character is getting outfits. I won't be covering them on this stream because I want to make sure that all the information is released first before I can say it on stream. So we're gonna wait for a few days. But I know the outfits is gonna be releasing sometime in a couple of days. For those who are interested, you can view it on is in Riichi City's Discord. It's also available in Riichi City's X account or Twitter. Like I said before, we really know one. For those who are in the Discord, also partially because it's my fault as well. We knew which character, one of the characters that will receive the outfit. The second one, we guessed the wrong character, but we were correct in guessing that it was from an older character, which means character has been older as in not in their age. It's based on how early the character was released. It was sometime a few months after Riichi City was released. So, for example, like Shosuke, Athena, Alice, Rika, Nagi, Saiko. Those are all the old characters in Riichi City. The newer ones, which I would say is something like the third generation, the third anniversary characters here, and the second anniversary characters as well. You never know, could have another character with a new year's outfit. So far, it's only two. Someone in the Japanese community compiled a list of the spring festival outfits. For example, the Crystal Clear Michuki is from the spring one. I think it was released at the same time as Ikuko's kimono outfit. This one, yeah, this one, Sparkling Bliss. And then last year you had Mania, a snake outfit. This one, alongside with Shizuku's China dress outfit. The one with the crystal skateboard. This one, New Year's Tree. And then this one was 2 years ago. Nagi's China dress outfit. This one. And I forgot who was the second one who received. I forgot which character received spring outfits. We can check here under the dossier. Festive Countdown, yeah, this. So these two came together. Oh, it's Seibi, yeah. These two came together. The kimono outfit you always forget. Yeah. Because Seibi hasn't received any new outfits up until this point in time. All of our outfits have been released. No SP, no UR. And I have never seen anyone in rank use this outfit. Except for the whales. Maybe at some point I might run into one of you who actually use the outfit. Other than that, the kimonos one are the Riichi collab characters with their awakening. So Chisato, Takina, Mizuki, all their awakening has a kimono outfits. Like Chisato's, Takina, Mizuki, including Kurumi as well. Yeah. The kimono outfit is canon, I think. It is in the anime. For Chisato, yes it is. I need to think back, because there's a scene where they actually wore kimonos. Only Chisato and Takina, yeah. The rest I don't think so. I love Chisato. The VA did an amazing job. I think the VA did really do a good job here. Love her performance in the anime. I think people just hate her in Riichi City. Other than that, the anime, the voice actress did very well. In Riichi City, a lot of people has a lot of hatred against Chisato because of this voice line. Yeah, because of this. Everyone thought this was really annoying. But that is her, yes. In case you're wondering, also Yakuma voice line is good as well. Yeah, Kuman. Do you mean when she called out Yakuman or when she called out Yakuman hands? I'm going to assume it's Yakuman. Yeah. Okay.
役満数え役満ダブル役満トリプル役満クアドラプル役満クインティプル役満セクスタプル役満
Yep. Okay. Yeah. I can see why. Yes. I think most of the characters here tend to say the Yakuman lines without. It's not particularly hype. Marin is the only exception that I know that because her Yakuman line is actually more. She puts more energy into that. But you never understand if you didn't watch the anime. Yes. A lot of the. I'm gonna say for all the collab characters, minus the. No, actually the Akagi character, collab characters as well. The emotes are references from their anime or the series or the visual novels. Like this is a reference. This is also a reference. This is a reference as well. Takina's one. This one yes. This one yes. This one yes. Akagi is quiet as hell though. I have to turn it up. I have to turn up my mic as well. Akiwara did a very good job voicing Akagi, just a little bit too soft, so we have to increase his volume. Yeah. Yeah. The another character that I like is Junko because of Khan. Where's Junko? Yeah. When she yells out Khan instead. We have the normal Khan and then we have the other Khan. Sorry, this is the Yako and Han. Never before I've seen someone so excited to call Khan.
Khan?
So this is the normal one, this is the second one.
Yes, Khan!
Yeah. Never before I've seen someone so excited to call Khan. So good, yeah. I'm glad I actually managed to pull Junko here. In fact, I pulled Kyoko and Celeste on the same tempo that I pulled Junko. Afterwards, Demon was already pretty mad at me because I managed to get all the Danganronpa characters quite easily. It's just that I didn't get Makoto or Naigi. Except for Demon, yeah. Truly capturing the character, yes. The voice actress Toyoguchi Megumi-san, even in the anime for Junko, she did a very good job in voicing her. I'm actually very impressed. She's able to voice the different personas that Junko is at different times. Like she has a depressed mode, she has the strict teacher mode, she has her own regular Kyaru mode. Which you will only understand if you watch the anime or you're familiar with Danganronpa. So Demon wise, I actually really pity him sometimes because he doesn't play Riichi City, and sometimes Riichi City gets the best collab that is their interest. They didn't have enough time to grind for Lucky Tokens. IC in particular was particularly upset because Riichi City got the Steins Gate collab, and he's a very big Steins Gate fan. But he doesn't play Riichi City, so that's why he didn't grind. Otherwise, if this was in Mahjong Soul, he probably will. Yeah. If Steins Gate was in Mahjong Soul, he would bail very hard for Steins Gate characters. But Riichi City got him first, so he actually couldn't do anything with it. One VA doing all three forms of Hiso's voice. Yes, that's impressive. Tamura Yukari-san. One of my favorite long time voice actress. She voiced Nanoha in Magical Girl, Lyrical Magical Girl Nanoha. Who else? There's a lot of characters here. I can't think of it at the moment. But yeah, she did all 3 voices for Yuzo, all 3 forms: the child, teenager, and the adult. Another VA who also did a lot of, who also voiced 3 characters is also the voice actress for Shiroko, Kuroko, and Aya. It's like voicing 3 different characters. Kurosawa Tomoyo-san. Very good effort by her as well. And then who else? I guess you can say VL as well. Because the voice actress Tadakura Azusa-san had to voice her child form, the adult form, but I think her inverse form, the awakening, the special mission one, it's just the same voice as her normal form. So not much, just I think just 2 characters, but her additional one is that she is a singer. So that was the extra task that the voice actress has to take. Aside from voicing VL, she also has to sing songs as well. She makes child VL an outfit. Yes, that was a request from the CN community site, and there was also some requests from the EN site as well. I think the response from what I heard, the response from the devs is a positive one. So there's a likelihood we'll get that. And yeah, the ads are gonna start. So I'll see you in 3 minutes while I just take a short break with my voice. Maybe I'll get some water as well. Yeah, so be right back. Okay, welcome back from ads. I just got some cup of water. So Gusto was asking me, well, on break, do you remember that when Emiko was coming out, that French said she had two voices, the android voice and then a normal human voice, or was I imagining it? But then it never happened. Yeah, for that I don't remember. I wasn't. I joined Riichi City's Discord sometime in the earlier 2024, but I wasn't around that much, so yeah. I just saw he brought it up at that point in time because people were getting annoyed with the robotic voice. I only remember about the robotic voice part, but I don't remember anything about the android voice. I think people got over Emiko's voice very quickly. Emiko voice. Her voice sounds annoying because of the high pitch from her robotic one. Yeah, but her normal one is pretty silent. Like this one. This one is a normal voice, and then the robotic one. So she's more active in her. She's more energetic in her robotic voice. Her usual voice sounds a bit soft and silent. For me, I don't find the voices annoying. Funnily enough, I think wait, you're correct. I don't like her voice. Yeah, I know some people don't like certain characters' voices, especially when I think you can use Emiko as an example. Yeah, some people don't like her robotic voice. People have no issue with her normal voice. For me, I don't mind at all because I'm familiar with most of the voice actors, so I already know what they're trying to do. Take Aurora for example. People have no issue with the with a daytime Aurora. People had a lot of issues with nighttime Aurora because it was very annoying. And to me, I can understand, but because I love the voice actress, I don't find annoying at all. I remember when Aurora came out, people didn't like nighttime voice because of the jungle. Yes, considering that she does that on almost every call. No, sorry, not almost every call. All the calls she make, Chipon can't run small. She would as a small chuckle before she calls it out. And I don't think you guys want to listen to it. I think the Prisoner of the Heart one has uses a normal voice. It's not the nighttime one. Yeah. Because Prisoner of the Heart SP outfit, I actually wish they could implement the switch to a night form here, but they decided to go with since they're going with the normal daytime form. I've actually no issues with that. But yeah, to view her nighttime voice, I think I'll spare you guys the torture of doing that because I know it will definitely annoy one of you here. That's one. Emiko is the second one. The third one was Chisato. And the fourth one, I don't think there's a fourth. It was only annoying because she was the first anniversary character, so that's all everyone was using, yes. I hate the voice of the little girl with the black hair. This girl? Ikuko? Really? She's silent. She's actually kind of silent.
Riichi, 大丈夫なのか？ち、ぽん、かん、ペー抜き、ルン、つも、ルン、あ、ごめん、つも、私は輝いている。
Okay. It's so annoying to lose against her. Oh, okay. I guess people have their hates, preferences, and hates. So yeah, I won't fault you for that. I'm just a bit confused because the voice actress is Yukana-san. So aside from that, she voiced Michiyuki here. A more famous role that you might be familiar with, she voiced C2 from Code Geass, which C2 is also in the Code Geass collab for Mahjong Soul. So yeah, I'm kind of a bit confused, but I guess people have their own preferences of or their hates. So yeah. I think it's just more about the voice than the VA. Yeah, you're right about that, yes. Yeah, the fourth one. Some I put it more on the character than the voice actress. Yeah, yeah. Some people don't like the ASMR like voice. Understandable, yes. I guess there's not really a fourth one, but some people don't like Ella. Because of the voice, yeah, which I don't understand.
リーチ、これで勝負を決めるよ。リーチ、チー、ドラコマル、チーだよ。本、ドラコマル、本だよ。カン、カン、新たな源流玉発見。手抜きだよ。ロン、ロン上がり、見事な回し蹴りだね。ツモ、ツモ、これぞドラゴンクローだよ。
Ella just came out at a bad time, I guess. She feels like the character that everyone forgets about. It kind of feels like that, yes. Although even though she just debuted alone and not with another character. Also, don't really like to hear little kid voices when I'm angry that I was. So you do not like. I can assume you don't like Xavi and Kana, since these two you will often meet in almost any rooms that you play. Little kid. So I'm gonna assume Yuzo as well. Who else? Chikoko, you already said that. Probably Asuka as well. But Asuka is literally Ichihime. I know some people don't like Iki's voice. Iki has a very weird voice, yes. Maybe not really have that little kid voice. Ogura Yui-san. Not really, yeah. Probably Kana then. I don't think I ever played against him though. Iki. Iki is very rare. Very, very rare. The majority of players you play in Riichi City, you will not often see people play using mail. In the lower rank rooms, yes, you would see only 3 repeating patterns. You see Kenichi, you see Panda, Janmaru, and you see Kaoru. These are the only 3s I see. I don't see Iki or Naoya often. Iki's voice is still nasally, if that's a word.
プレレレレプレレレレレレまた電話だ。ほら、僕は人気者だからさ。
So it's something when you're talking while you're pinching your nose. I can see that, yes. Yeah, anyway, the male characters, you won't often see them in ranked matches. Rare. I don't play well against Janmaru, yeah, I hate Panda, I hate Kenichi. It's especially worse if I'm playing, like, during the AI Conquest Challenge where we are playing against Portal. Playing against these two is very frustrating. More so playing against Kaoru as well. Just something about Jan, Maru. I have the problem with Nadeshiko in Mahjong Soul. Nadeshiko has the same voice actress as Miki, right? Or am I tripping? I don't remember. Wait, I know that she has the same voice actress as someone here. Yeah, I'm gonna check real quick. I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actress. Yeah, it's the same voice actress. Chiba Saito Chiba-san. She also voiced one of the most beloved character in Nikkei for everyone, Dorothy. I don't remember just anything that's in Dashka table I get killed. Okay. Kenichi doesn't seem that bad. Okay. There's also another reason why he's a lot of his lines are pickup lines, which kind of annoys the hell out of me. And I kid you not.
ベイビー、僕の守りが必要だね。チ、ポン、1000点。僕は完璧な人間じゃないのかもしれない。攻撃は最大の防御。失敗してもかっこいい。ラーメンも好き、寿司も好き。でも、君が一番好き。あ、いや、こんな僕でも気分が悪い時があるな。
The most often times I've seen people spam the first message voice.
ベイビー、僕の守りが必要だね。
I see this a lot. That's why it annoyed me. It just kind of reminds me of Isaiah from Durarara Looks Wise, and I do like that character. I didn't watch Durarara, so I cannot get the reference. I'm sorry. It was funny because he did the same with Ikuko during the arcade event, and Ikuko was like run away. Oh yes, the visual novel portion of that, which I wasn't streaming at the time, so it's such a shame. We didn't catch that moment. I think one of the most funniest moments that occurred during the Christmas event was Athena's Christmas line. It's talking about Renshin. That was really funny. It's actually a roast. Here. It's actually her roasting Renshin for Christmas.
今日クキがメリクリって言ってた。おかしなやつだな。どういう意味だ？
I don't know why she's roasting Renshin. It's in the archive. Can you actually view his archive? I can't view it because I don't have him. I don't have Ikuko as well. Yeah. Cannot lie, Renshin nurse Athena back to health, so they know each other. Yeah, you can see the dossier as well on the team profiles. Athena is Sanzu. Yes. So rival ally. No, they definitely know each other, so they didn't change that. Luckily. Minus the fact that they did change Marin's storyline, so she has no relations to almost all the characters here. Not even in her archive as well. Archive has no relation to any of the characters here. Renshin got Athena into Mahjong. I see. Is this actually mentioned in the lore? No, actually you should check Athena's lore. Yes, here. It is mentioned here, yes. Maybe not mentioned in Renshin's lore. Yeah, only in Athena's lore. She actually has not bad emotes as well. After shock. It's waiting, hit pads, laughing, smug, and I have no idea what this is. You need to unlock her archive when you get her. If you do, it's something. I think Dana should have archive, right? Yeah, archive. I'll do that later. Basically, all the orange are points here. Oh, Renshins. Okay, I do not have Renshin. Sadly. The orange ones you've seen here is the archives I have not viewed yet for all of the characters here. I don't have time to read the storyline, but I really know part of, kind of have a gist of what their storyline is. So yeah, so the voices that people hate are Aurora, Nighttime Aurora, Chisato, and then Emeko. Actually, Aurora, Emeko, and Chisato, in that order. Renzo Canon evolved Naoya, but that's just the archives will no longer mention Naoya, not even in her lore as well. It used to be something, it used to be mentioned here. I remember seeing that here, and now it's gone, completely gone. Because people were unhappy about that fact. One-sided crush, yes. People were very unhappy about that. I probably would be too. Probably. Yeah. First time we have 30 minutes. We can do a few rounds of the sushi rounds. So the last time I played this, my highest score was around 830. I played offline. I managed to raise it up to 885. It's far from hitting 900 because it's just, it requires a lot of accurate clicking rather than just simply kicking around. I think the 1000 and above scores probably through touch screen, since touch screen is more easier to navigate compared to using mouse. Because mouse I have to drag my cursor, and sometimes I either extend my hand such that sorry, I move my cursor too much that it goes past on what I want to click, or I move too little and click something else. I still can't break 500 as you can see. I was on to the masters. You're the only person I know that is highest here. The rest were just hovering below you. And unfortunately, I'm the only one who's is double of everyone here, or possibly even quadruple or triple. Because I used to play also a lot, so all of this just seemed normal to me. Aside from the fact that I'm messing up with my the way I click my. I have to wait for this to recharge. Yeah. Yeah. So I have some muscle memory of my time playing OS. Oh yeah, Raid 3. Oh, that was close. Yeah. I never got above 400, but I didn't really try that hard either. I don't think I tried hard there. That was just me being very consistent in my clicking, but I did mess up a few things. There's probably a sort of order where you should do this. I tried doing the reverse and giving them the drinks first because the drinks has cooldown, the rest doesn't have. But yeah, I can get consistently above 700, not above 850. I tend to mess up. It also relies on the type of things that they ask. You want to get the ones that order with drinks. If they order single like this, you're not gonna get much from them. Because by the 1 minute mark, you should have about 500 points if you want to break up to 1000 or 900 or 1000. Like this kind of score, I think it's just guaranteed 700 above. It's not gonna break 800. Probably. Really slow now. Yeah, too slow. So yeah, I can get above 700, 800 consistently, just not 900. Oh, I blundered there. $8.45. Yeah. I would say it's not really difficult. It just relies on a lot of muscle memory and such. I think I might have the ability to get more than 900. But not probably now. I'm just too tired. And I already had enough practice because tossing tiles from Mahjong gave me the reflex in order to do that. Oh yeah, the Quintuplets theory event exhibition box. This should give you the visual novel ending.
ちょっともっと反応しなさいよ。
Yeah, and that's the end of the story.
早くしてよね。早くしてよね。早くしてよね。
Yep, and then any sort of boxes we are gonna unlock after this is just gonna give us either coins or gifts. And considering that we have over 3,339 study notes, each box is 20, so there's 20 boxes here. So 400. We can go up to 8 rounds. Yeah, we can claim 8 rounds of this. So we're gonna get a lot of coins and gifts because I have 3,000 over the study notes. Autumn mods. Wait, someone got... Oh. I have a message for a reason. I'm gonna allow this, but I don't know why. Is that counted as... I don't know why that flag auto mod there, but yeah. Food junkie, yes. He got held up by the same thing again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Yeah, that particular word. When you type that word out, that word got flagged. Can you actually review the ending again? Oh yes, Quintuplets Theory 1 and 2. It's kind of a shame that they didn't expand the story further, so we just only get 2 parts of the original novel. Unlike the Akagi one had like 8 parts to it. No, sorry. I think like 10 parts to it. The third 3.5 anniversary VL had a full-blown visual novel section. Quintuplets only 2, so it's a bit of a shame. Akagi one had a lot, yes, it's a lot. I think it's more than 10. I actually kind of want to see more interactions between the characters of Riichi City with the Quintuplets. It's such a shame. But I guess it's it's IP decision, yes. The intellectual property owners.
やっと来たのね。今日も楽しんでいきましょう。
So yeah, on the final stream, which will be coming in the next 3 or 4 days, we'll we'll settle everything there is for the quintuplets one, just to give everyone the final chance to try to get the characters for it. I will also be doing a 10 pool now, and then maybe another 2 more in the next stream. We have 34. I have an abundance of resources I can utilize to pull characters. I have enough saved up privately for the anniversary character coming in next 2 weeks. So yeah, I think I'm probably good at my end. From what we've seen, Riichi City devs and producers love their stories, yes. Because, like I said, the influence probably comes from Nikkei. Nikkei, aside from the view of the posterior of the characters you get, has very good plot. I kid you not. I have seen a lot of streamers that shed tears over the storyline. They like VNs, yeah. If you look at the collab so far, most of it is VNs. Let's see. The Memories of Danganronpa, Steins Gate, Overlord, no. Overlord is more towards the anime manga. Nico Rico, no. The Quintuplets, it's both anime, but they have their visual novel, so I guess we can count that as a yes. Akagi, not really, no. So yeah, Steins Gate 1 was so good, yeah. I think Steins Gate 1 really brought out a lot of players. Actually, the Akagi one was the most successful one, followed by Rico Rico, and then Steins Gate. I think, and then after it should be Quintuplets, and then Overlord. Sorry. The above Overlord should be Danganronpa. Danganronpa, and Overlord, and then the Memories of. The Memories of perform a bit not up to par, which is understandable because these characters are. This series is very cryptic in the sense that no one knows anything about the series. Not even I, not even me. As someone who is familiar with VNs, visual novels, and played a lot of visual novels in the past, the Memories of wasn't in my radar at all. But it's probably a good thing that Riichi City did this collab, so now I'll be even more aware of this series. It is still producing some VNs up until now, even from 20 years ago. It's pretty much like a sort of a romance piece, romance type of VNs, or slice of life, if you would put it. The modern ones are better than the. In terms of quality, the modern ones are better, but the storyline, I think the olden ones are still better. So there's sort of like a trade-off between the two. The Memories of that is involving these 4 characters I'm not familiar with. I mentioned in the tier list I did, I think Chloe and Noel had the best storyline, I think. You have all the memories unlocked. Memories for which one? Sorry? I'm talking about the Memories of characters. Memories for which one? A few of the collabs coincided with anniversaries. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I was here for all except for the fantasy adventure. This one I don't have. Yeah, I don't have this. The rest I have. I was here. I was here. I was here. I was definitely here. The VOD is on YouTube. This one most definitely. This one not too long ago. Yes. This one was the only one I wasn't here. Do I remember anything about this one? No, I wasn't here. Yeah, I definitely wasn't here. The first adventure, yeah, wasn't there. I think it was Mary's off 20th or the 25th anniversary when the collab happens. 25th. It started in 1998, Memories of. Sorry, 1999. So yeah, 25 years. I think it was Memories. Steins Gate was a special anniversary as well, if I remember correctly. What came out during the Steins Gate collab? Let's see. I don't remember much from that because I had to rush the story down. I couldn't stream it at the time because I was very busy. I had to do it offline as well, and I skipped most of the story, and then I have to go back read. I still didn't finish it before the event ended. I was jealous because they had Merc. Yeah, Merc that is only available if you live in Korea or Japan. Because internationally is not possible. At certain stores, but I think it was in Europe. For the Steins Gate collab, I think so. Yes. That's why the female characters has made outfits such awakening. Only Mayuri had that, right? Or did the rest also have? Like Kurisu's awakening is yes. Suzuha? Correct. Mayuri, yes, I know. Since demon has the awakening, has already awakened her. Okay, I was about to say, if Okamu is wearing a maid outfit, I wouldn't be surprised, but that would look really strange. Obviously, just two of them. Three. Now I was right, yeah. I don't know what was the... not too familiar with the Steins Gate story. I plan to read it sometime in the future. I have that marked down, just haven't found time for it yet. A lot of good things about this series, and a lot of the people I know have picked this as one of their favorites. I wish I have time to read the novel and just watch the anime. Oh, in case I forgot, the voice actress for Yuzo, Tamara Yukari-san, also voices Suzuha. A lot of famous voice actors here, like Imai Asami-san, voice Kurisu. She is also streams, occasionally she streams Mahjong on the YouTube channel. She did like she has a VTuber model. And then Mayuri is Anazawa Kana-san. I haven't seen her read it either, but I definitely know it's beloved, yes. A lot of people love the series. And then the voice actor for Rintaro, Miyano Mamoru-san. If you don't know him, the most famous character that I can tell you that the voice actor voiced is L from Light from Death Note. He voiced Light / Kira. Which brings me to the question is, a Death Note collab wouldn't sound too bad for Riichi City. Honestly though. I think that was also one of the suggestions in the survey, the collab survey. We can have let's see, we can have Light, we can have L, those two are definitely should be included. Maybe Misa as well. The fourth one I don't know, maybe Ryuk, the Shinigami, the death god. To be honest, all the artwork has fit in all the collabs thus far, aside from Akagi 10, but Akagi is Akagi, yeah. Misa, yeah. I think she definitely should be in because she's the. I cannot spoilers, so I can't say anything. It's too bad that we didn't manage to keep the wallpaper for the other collabs. I already have to save them as what's on YouTube, so I'm safe. Unfortunately for everyone who's not a streamer, you will not be able to see the wallpaper unless you watch on other streamers' videos on YouTube. I haven't seen Death Note in ages. Yes, very popular. Had several live action movies came out. Death Note 1, Death Note 2, Death Note L Changes the World. This is the spin-off from it. Live action, anime, pretty long. I don't remember how many episodes of it, but it's pretty long. I saw the first live action. I saw the anime, okay. I read the manga, yep. I'm not talking about myself, by the way. Because saying that he's seen the live action movie, the anime, and the manga. Yes. I have seen the live action, all of it, and I've seen the anime. And then the first half of Death Note is pure gold. It is gold, yes. I saw like a few episodes before I got spoiled and stopped watching. That is a shame. That's a very big shame. Very well executed, and then the second half happened. There is a noticeable quality in the second half. Quality drop in the second half, yes. But I guess that's what happens when you have a series that is very long. That the second half just kind of falls flat in comparison with the first half. Which I think the producers tried their best to keep up the quality, but didn't execute it well. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it just doesn't seem comparable to the momentum of the story was maintained properly. And ads is gonna run now, so I will see you in 3 minutes. Okay, welcome back from ads. Yeah, even if you get spoiled, give a definite a chance. For me, it's how they executed the story. Just like what Chris says, it's how they executed the story. It's very well written. The memes, of course, yes. Some of the memes, good memes, were born from that anime. Sorry, that series. Anyway, yeah. So this year it has 3 collabs, 1 rerun. Darko, for example, was hoping for a. Okay, talking about the rerun, it's a guessing game at this point. But I said, I don't think I've changed my answer. I think it's very lightly, it's Licorico, because people are seeing a return. I think there's a lot of requests for this collab to return. Darker was hoping for a Steins Gate rerun, which I don't think is too far off. There's a chance for it as well. Danganronpa is like 80% confirmed. I say 80 because there's a Danganronpa. It's like some effort trying to get Danganronpa 2. Then they already know they have 3 collabs this year. Yeah, that's the advantage of being in the Discord while the developers are there. Yes, we will have 3 collabs this year plus 1 rerun. One Akagi probably the most. Okay, Akagi. Frank is a fan of the Akagi series. Actually, he's a fan of Kaiji. Kaiji is another subset series of Akagi. There's a chance it'll get rerun, provided that Frank does his best to get the IP to work. Frank pseudo confirmed a collab plus the all collab characters are rerunning for Danganronpa. Yes, that's correct. Pseudo, we say pseudo because we aren't entirely sure just yet. Anything can happen. I'm just saying that the possibility of a Rico rerun is high for me. It makes sense. Akagi collab, I can see that happening. So there's a chance, there's a mid to high chance that will happen. Danganronpa, I would say, is pretty much it's 80% confirmed. I'm highly confident it will happen because there's a lot of people in the EN side will request for it. Other than that, if you watch the opening, I guess you can say opening ceremony for Saki tournament a few days ago, where the organizers did invite Frank to give a small speech. He did confirm that he's trying to do his best now to secure a Saki collab, which I hope it happens, because considering we have Saki tournament running on Riichi City, it feels odd that we don't have a Saki collab. Yeah, I know you mentioned. I wasn't reading chat when you were typing that out, but I knew that one was gonna come out soon. About what I wanted to say about the Saki collab. It's basically like what minds think alike. Like minds think alike. Yeah. So I'm hoping that we can get one. I don't think we are getting one from this year, judging by what Frank said. So it's most likely either next year or the year after this. Because what I'm aware is last year they mentioned they really pre-planned the collabs that they want to have for the following year. The same goes for characters released as well. They plan 1 year in ahead. So the collabs I mentioned, like Saki, Kaiji, Danganronpa 2 probably won't happen this year, probably be next year. What I'm like almost certain is Rico rerun is possible this year. That's the rerun. The other 3 collabs, I am not sure what it is. I don't know how much leeway they get if they could get it. Characters of course, I think it's free for all, considering the reputation of the artist for Saki. And if you look at the outfits for the Saki characters in Mahjong Soul, I think we have a lot of room we can maneuver around. We can get away with a lot of things. That's what I feel like. About the amount of characters we can get from Saki. The thing is, how are they gonna? Which character they are going to put into the game? That's the issue. They could put the captains of each of the Mahjong team. For example, that wouldn't actually make sense because Hisa is the team captain for Saki's team. So it could be like one group of the Mahjong team. Like we have Saki, we have Nodoka, we have Hisa, we have the I forgot what's the tacos girl name. Yeah, her. Or we could see like mixed matches like Saki, Teru, Mihoko, and Toki. If you could pick a collab, what would you choose? Okay, if it's mahjong oriented, then Saki is the number one answer. Non-mahjong one is there's a lot of things to think about. Give me like a minute to think. It's sort of like a 50-50 for ReZero and Dead Alive. Those two series are popular in Japan. Yeah, I think if I were to like pick one, I think probably ReZero. I say ReZero, or if I'm given only just one choice. If you want the definitive answer, I would say just ReZero. For non-mahjong IP, mahjong IP then is Saki. Saki should be there. Saki and Teru would have to be in the first Saki collab if there is one, which in some ways sort of sucks. Yeah. Also, I think it gets expensive. It gets very expensive if you put too many characters in the game as well. So I'm just hoping that Riichi City is able to follow the same meta for the quintuplets, going more than 4 characters for collab. For me, I love to see a Toho collab, yes. I think a lot of people are requesting that. The other request was for Umi Neko collab. What else? Magical Madoka? For me, definitely Yakuza. The issue with Yakuza is because it's from Sega. Is the issue. I don't think it's unlikely. It's possible. Yeah, that's the issue. This Sega. I don't know how open Sega is to collabs with other mahjong client, despite having their own mahjong client. But I think it's possible, but unlikely because of that. Yeah. And Yakuza did do a few collabs recently with other games, but yeah, they do have their own client. That's a problem. Yeah. Sega MJ belongs to them, so I think they have a collab on that. Not too long ago. I think Q would know. Thor is one, but I think the first anime I actually like would be cool too. But it would never happen. Full Metal Panic series. That is quite a series. That is something I haven't heard for a very long time. I didn't watch it. I heard a lot of good things about it. It's quite an anime. It's 20 years ago. Favorite anime character is Chidori Kaname. Wait, I think I remember this girl. She looks familiar. I watched Full Metal Panic from Full first and died laughing. Then I watched the OG Full Metal Panic. This looks familiar. Yeah, it's one of the old art styles from the animes of 20 years ago. Really love those. It's very nostalgic to me. Melissa Mao, Tessa, Testarossa, Sagara, Sosuke. Those are words that is playful for the tongue. Yeah, this character looks familiar to me. I don't think I watched it, but I've seen some pictures of it. But that was like a very long time ago, like 10 years ago. So yeah, if it comes out, I do have some like interest to it. I don't know anything about it, but I'll try to my best to like get some info or read some info on it. If Riichi City does do a collab with this, with Full Metal Panic. High school slice of life Gundam anime. Yep. I'd say at least to watch Fumofo. You don't need to know anything about the OG Full Metal Panic to enjoy the Fumofo spin-off. Oh, that's good to know. I'll add that to my list as well. Things to want to watch. It's not in any particular priority order. It's just what I feel like at the time. There is more after that, 2 more series I believe. The olden animes tends to have either like one season with a lot of episodes or just split into multiple seasons with kind of mediocre, kind of like decent amount of episodes. You will not see that in this era anymore. I think it's because of the production cost. So producers will tend to break it down to like several seasons, but each season is like 10 to 13 episodes long. Like take Character Sakura for example, one season went up to 60 plus episodes. Then when the new one came, Clear Sky, I think that got reduced. Also a funny anime, the Millionaire Detective Balance Unlimited. This also looks familiar. Maybe not so. The art style is familiar, but the anime is not to me because it came out 5 years ago, 2020. That originally came out during COVID and went on hiatus because of it. Then way later they finished it. Let's see. No, the fact that you mentioned the detective makes me wish. No, actually, not really. Like, probably Detective Conan collab would be interesting as well. Case Closed in the American. That anime is like long lasting. So many episodes and seasons and so many movies. But it's probably just a wishful thinking. I wouldn't say wishful thinking, it's just a random thought that I have. Like for Detective Conan, I used to watch it a lot. Now not so much because there's too many episodes. I just outgrew it. I don't mind going back to watching it if I have time, but not a priority at the moment. There's a lot of other animes I want to clear out as well. Yeah, regarding the collabs that the Ian wanted, Yumi Neko is one. Madoka Magica is one. And for the Uma Musume fans, that is also one. And it makes sense because now is the year of the horse, so Uma Musume collab is interesting. Even Frank mentioned that the CEO for the company either published or developed Uma Musume Loves Mahjong. Funnily enough. I watched a bit when it was on TV here when I was a kid, yeah. During my adolescence year, I used to watch Detective Conan. Now not so much. Actually now barely. I do love the songs though, the theme songs, the opening and endings. But I can't picture any of the Uma Musumes actually playing Mahjong. It looks really odd. And the choice of which Uma Musume you want to put inside Riichi City is also a concern. Because if you put the wrong one, then everyone's gonna riot. And at most, I feel at least I feel like Gold Ship should be there. The other three is I'm not too familiar with it to give you my thoughts on it, so I'm gonna leave the other three for you all to decide. For those who's fan of Uma Musume. I have some thoughts of choices. We can put Haru Rara there, yes. Gold Ship, yes. We could put Major McQueen, since the voice actress Onishi Sari also voices Aurora in Riichi City. Next one, who else? The anime itself follows a main character's special week. Or if you're following the third one, there's a got her name. Let me think. Yeah, I just forgot her name. Her name popped up for a second and I just forgot about it. Yes, Kitan-san Black and Satono Diamond. And now I hear that there's a anime series production for Ogre Cap. Cinderella Grey. Yeah, that one focuses on Ogre Cap. Well, Lisbon isn't going anywhere. It's going to get milked to death. I can see that. Yes. Still going strong in JP. I can expect much, yeah. Ever since the international client came out, the game has been just exploding. I mean, for the start, it really exploded when it first came out. Because horse racing in Japan is more because of gambling. Yeah, gambling. And then it somehow exploded in popularity when the Uma Musume concept came out. And then after that, it did it once again when the international client came out. It's gonna do 100 times more in North America and Europe, yeah. Although it has the most atrocious gacha I've ever seen, I can't share the same sentiment because I don't play Uma Musume. And Q hasn't indicated to me that he's having some issues with the gacha, but I'll take your word for it. I do know that I think IC had spent some money on it. Q and I are both free to play. Okay, good. No, Q is pure free to play, yes. I think if you watch a IC stream, there were a few people playing Uma Musume, and then there was some that quit because they couldn't pull Kita-san Black. The gacha rates are terrible and the PT currency is absolute trash. That's what I heard as well. And that's also what you told me that he uninstalled. It's probably for the best. Considering that it's IC we're talking about, it's best he doesn't touch any gacha games aside from just Mahjong. There was a second Kita banner that happened a few weeks ago. Yeah. That's what I heard as well. I know I don't play Uma Musume, but I still like get news from my streamer friends who do play them. They like post news of whenever there's a event going on or they manage to post something. People literally reroll their accounts until they get multiple Kita rolls. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Oops, I thought it's the lock-in event, yeah. I was wondering why the lock-in didn't occur yet. It's the best support card game in the game. For Kita-san, yeah, best support. So you need it at limit break 3, so you need to roll it 4 times. Same as a Nikkei, but Nikkei has very generous gacha. You can just imagine Riichi City being 5 times generous. That's how Nikkei is. To tell you the truth, I have 600 free pools available in Nikkei. Like, Uma Musume gives frequencies a bit. Okay, at least there's something there. But the rates are just bad, yeah. For the gacha. I see. Is it like the worst have you seen, or is it just one of the worst? Nikkei is a different genre than Riichi City though. Okay, because for Nikkei, it sort of have the same concept of limit breaking. You need to pull the same character 3 times to unlock their potential and to level them up. Because at the start you can only level them up to level 160, and then after that you need to limit break them 3 times in order to level them up further. So you need to pull the same character 4 times. But you need a team, that's what I mean. Yeah, same goes for Nikkei as well. Nikkei, you need to pull the correct Nikkei for you to build a very strong team to get past certain chapters in the game. There's like a meta, there's sort of like a meta that people develop over whenever there's a new Nikkei being released. I mean, comparing Riichi City to Nikkei Gacha, well, there isn't much too much to compare for Riichi City and Nikkei, but like as you said, because they're both different genres. Nikkei, you are required to pull characters to strengthen your characters. Riichi City is just more towards the cosmetic side. Pulling, whether you pull a character or you don't pull, it makes no difference to your mahjong games. Nikkei wasn't the one with the dresses. I'm not sure what you mean by that. That's Infinity Nikki. Yeah, Nikkei, not that one. But for that particular gacha, Nikkei Goddess of Victory, yes, not Infinity Nikki. That gacha, I heard, let's just say for that one gacha, Infinity Nikki, that one got a lot of problems, which led to a lot of negative feedback on them. I've forgotten about the specific of the details, but let's just say that the customization is not as what you think it is. But yeah, I think they made a very big mistake. I have seen some of the streamers that I follow played that gacha until that one particular incident that happened, which I think made them not want to continue playing. But I'll never know. I won't speculate about that since a lot of things have happened. But I will say the game looks pretty as hell. Like, wow, yes. A friend of mine played it for a bit. I see. I hope that they didn't spend too much money on it. He said it was the most boring game he has ever played. I don't think it's meant for him. Those graphics look insane. It was until that happened. The direction was there, but they messed up in the process of doing that. Yet he kept playing it. I think he's just finding ways to kill time. He's not actually wanting to play the game. He just wants to waste time. Imagine if Genshin has had those graphics. It would look very nice, yes. Okay, I just realized it's really late. I'm sorry. I might have to stop it here. I know it's nice talking to you guys. Time really passes when you're having fun talking to other people. I don't get that a lot. But yeah, I will do a gacha pull here. Just to see if I can get any of the quintuplets. Go to bed, yeah. It's 4:30 in the morning, which is pretty bad. Good luck. I hope so. We are aiming for Itsuki. Funny thing is, I told Demon that he pull Itsuki, which means I'm going to pull Miku next, and that'll be really funny because we both want the opposite things. Yeah, let's see who we got. You use PT. I haven't thought about it yet. That was actually not in my plan because PT is for anniversary character. Since you're close, they are only 15 away, 150 to get any one of the quintuplets. I don't know yet. I will find out almost at the end of the collab, the day before the collab ends. But yeah, that's a pull. See who we get. It's a character. You know why I say this is a character? Because you see gold here. When it starts shining gold and has a lot of steam coming in, it's a character. That's how you know it is. Yeah, see? It's gold, which means it's a character. Mega Steaming Ramen Grimao. Yeah, if it's blue, then which means you didn't get anything. So one character, one deco. Okay. Send a link. Oh, I got Nino. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. I got the second most popular character. You call it? No. I was calling for Miku, not Nino. Miku. I got Michiyuki's Riichi stick, the short dagger. That's not a really bad pull, to be honest. The bad thing is I can't reduce I can't take off of the equation here. I have to put her in, which means she has the potential of coming back. I have the potential of drawing her again if I do gacha. That's kind of bad. Pulling duplicates in the collab banner is painful. Nino is the third best quintuplet for me. Same, yes. So yeah, Nino. Keep the your smash since she's the second quintuplet. Very headstrong, brave, very good cook. She has a very interesting relationship with the main character. Her strongest subject is, I think, math, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I forgot which one was the best subject, but yeah, she is a tsundere. Yep. The voice actress will voice a lot of tsundere characters. Taketatsu Ayana-san. Her voice is also very kind of iconic as well. Nino herself, very good emotes. Let's see, the teaching emote, the train emote. This one is a reference from the anime. She got called something that she didn't like by someone, not the main character. This one, okay. So it's blushing. This one is a pouting. This one is Kutsi. Yeah. CG, you have to train. Yep. This would be good for either Dharma or just Reach or just Raw. Any of those two will do. But yeah. So we got 2 out of 5 quintuplets. Renchan, yeah. Keep the train going. Yes, that works as well, yeah. So 2 out of 5 quintuplets. The one that we're aiming for is still not within our grasp. But wanting to use PT for them versus use PT for anniversary character. Okay, so on debut, the anniversary character to redeem is 200. The issue comes, it gets complicated for me if VL gets rerun during the time, because then I have to pull for VL instead because she's missing. The bad thing is like redeeming VL is very expensive since she's a she's a anniversary rerun character. So it's gonna cost 260 for PT if I don't pull her. Ichika will be next. Ichika. I mean, I don't mind Ichika. That'll be the second character that I have that the voice actress is Anazawa Kana-san. I love her voice. Yeah. I don't think Ichika has okay, maybe some good emotes from Ichika, yes. Yeah, that's the issue. VL is getting a rerun, definitely. I think the previous animus character gets rerun on the next animus. That's the main problem, yes. I don't have enough resources to put for the returning anniversary character from the previous 0.5. So VL is getting a rerun. So you can imagine how much pain that free-to-play players are going through. I was trying to tell someone about the free-to-play situation in Discord a while ago. Yeah, he did. I saw it. So yeah, I am 5 away from being able to redeem. Sorry, not Gacha Storm. So 5 away from being able to redeem any of the remaining quintuplets. The issue is, once I redeem this, I don't have a safety net to redeem anniversary character if I have to resort to PT. But the offside is that anniversary characters will always get rerun in Riichi City. So I could sacrifice the PT points here just to keep the collab character on. And then if I don't pull the anniversary character, I can still hope for a rerun. I have to wait about 6 months, so half a year. We're still wanting more ways to get outfit coupons, which is fine, but yeah, to be honest, the outfit coupon PT is the only free-to-play conundrum in the client. It's a sad thing, yes. Requires you to pull duplicates or get duplicate outfits or PT. For that one, only the whales are able to get. But even then, sometimes whales have trouble getting them because it's so difficult to get them. And it's sort of necessary. Yes, kind of, yeah, definitely. I don't have all my characters vacant. I need like 54 coupons, so you 54. So you have 18 characters that you didn't awaken, okay. Because each character needs 3, so 54 divided by 3 is 18. Yeah, that's a lot. You need to pull 54 duplicates, or buy from the bonding pack, or from the VIP bonuses here. It does give you one sometimes here. But I think all the whales have maxed out on their VIP. A lot of dupes. I mean, no rush. Most of the characters I need to awaken our collab. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's fine. You can take your time. I have 3 native characters that aren't awakened. Ella is obviously one of them, yeah, she came out recently. Nothing to do with recent, then just now the interest to awaken. I have Choi already finished, Choi hearing. Meanwhile, for me, I only have awakened 5 characters because I have very limited amount of outfit coupons. So I have to pick carefully who I want to awaken. But think about it with what you have spent in this game. You have an impressive roster. I have 31 characters. 32. Sorry, I forgot Nino just came through. I should put Nino here, yeah. Nino. And I think people, not including yourself, sort of forget that. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I only like remember them when I'm about to stream, so I want to like use different characters just to showcase them. They just see I have character, I must awaken. That's a kind of yes. Because I think I don't think they're familiar with the pain you have to go through in Mahjong So, or they already been through the pain, so they see in Riichi City is probably much easier to do that rather than Mahjong So. But that's where the free-to-play conundrum is, yeah, sadly. It sort of like ends, there must be like an end to the free-to-play section there, which then after that which requires you to spend money. But even then, I think the place where you have to spend money on is completely optional. It's not relevant to gameplay whatsoever. In a lot of games that I played, free-to-play players have to make a choice on how they use their resources. Yeah, I fall into kind of like one of them. Yes, I do spend money on Riichi City as to support the developers, but I choose to spend it wisely, so such that I don't overspend too much, because I know I have the potential of getting a lot of resources without spending money. And the ads ran again. I'm just really sorry. Mahjong Soul is even worse to me, because if you grind out a max character, that's basically a year, if that, yeah. Don't worry, I never see ads anyway. Yeah, some people don't see ads, yeah. But for those who can't see, I sometimes like, I just kind of have like a bit of sympathy for them. That's why I tend to wait for ads to end before I start talking about a particular topic or I start to play mahjong games. In this case, the just chatting session, there's nothing too significant that requires me to pause my interaction. So I think this should be fine, since we're already talking about what we reintroduced what the topic is at the beginning. And such that the awakening for different mahjong clients, Mahjong Soul is really difficult. But for Riichi City, it's like you're maxing 3 to 4 characters in a year if you do weekly events, if not more, yes. So on average in Mahjong Soul, it's basically like 1 to 2 characters. Riichi City can go from 3 to up to like 5 or 6. We're talking about maxing character, not fully awakening. But of course, it's never enough for some. As this is, as you said many times, a time where the gacha doesn't affect the maintain. Yeah. God forbid people play gachas that have competitive endgame. Yeah, actually that's kind of rough. It's really rough. Where if you want, think the top spots, you have no choice but to wail. Yeah. This is actually very unfortunate. So I tend to sometimes avoid some of those gacha games, even though they look really interesting. Honkai Impact 3rd has Abyss. I never played Honkai Impact, but I do know someone here who has played. I think it was Abyss. Abyss has played Honkai Impact, I think. You don't rank it up if you're not investing. Yeah. Same. I played Honkai Impact 3 and quit Cold Turkey. It's probably for the best. Yeah. I quit Genshin Cold Turkey 4 to 5 years ago. That's probably a good idea because I mean, to max out a character C6, you have to pull the same character 7 times. And then weapon, yes. I forgot the weapon as well. Yes. Same concept with Honkai, yup. But there's no way I'm triple accessing the Valkyries, yup. I remember one stream actually came out from Genshin. I wanted to spend 1k on C6ing her and then said she was trash. Ouch. That is pain. Like Demon says, pain Pekko. I cannot really imagine spending 1k and then be very disappointed. But yeah, I bet they just put that as streamer expenses. Probably roll it off somehow. Like if there's like some strings you can pull to make it as like tax free or something, or tax redeemable. It's probably something like that, although I think it's just unlikely. And streamers has a lot of leeway because some streamers earn more than others, let's say. So yeah, they have leeway to do that. Also, it's for content, as they say. But I always feel that your content should be focused on how you spend money. You should be focusing on how you present your gameplay to your audience and the interactions that you have with them. Those are more important. Because spending money kind of like encourages very bad behavior, bad habits, like telling other people to spend money. The thing is, it helps to market the game that they're streaming, yes. But some people go over the limits of what they're supposed to do. They take it too far. So that's one kind of behavior that I want to avoid for us. Since what we're doing is we're trying to spend within our means. Up until now, all the gacha tokens that I have in my possession are all free. From participating in tournaments, participating in giveaways, doing dailies and weeklies. So I demonstrate that you can definitely, in Riichi City, you can definitely get free characters without spending money. I just chose to spend money to support the developers, and if there's a particular artist that I like. Yeah. Over dramatic, yes. People just like doing the channel point betting on if he gets the character or not. I think people just enjoy the fun of Gamba. Which I don't do on my stream, or I just rarely do because there isn't much to Gamba on. Yeah, I never encourage spending on the token voucher packs. The only thing I've told people are monthly mascot and manuscript. Yeah, monthly mascot is a economic savings. Yeah. That as much as I'll encourage other people. I know I do like do some explaining for the token voucher packs, also for the people who want to spend or are capable of spending. But I'll also be fair to the ones who are free to players or those who want to spend but don't want to spend too much. I keep pushing, log into Riichi City, play one rank match a day. Yeah, that's precisely it. It's very simple. 3 free rolls per week, 12 per month, or 13 if you participate in the tournament. Sometimes even more if you win in their X giveaways. And when the collab comes out, you're at least getting 5 plus. Yeah, that's the minimum. Akagi we have 11, Quintuplets we have 13. When the small event comes out, you're getting 1 or 2. Yeah, minimum I think is I've seen just 2. So yeah, you can see how generous Riichi City is. So yeah, that's why you should just give it a try. Go to bed, yeah, it's almost 5 now, yeah. So just to recap, today we have actually really good games for some reason. I think we finally got the break that we deserve here after taking a break for ourselves. I just hope this continues. We were very lucky in some of the few games though. We got Rinchan, we got Haite within the same stream, which is amazing. That doesn't really happen. The diamond, yeah, it's pure diamond. Like I said, the luck is based on Ibatsu rate, defense based on dealing rate, speed based on how many games. Oh, sorry, speed is open hand rate, it's Furo. Yeah, attack is win rate. Okay, attack is correct, just the speed I disagree with. Because the speed should be how often you win your hands. It should be open hand rate. I feel like this is wrong. I kind of like disagree that the speed should be based on Furo rate, because our Furo is just 28%. Really normal. It'll be abnormal if it goes up to 50%. Double of this, which means we just tend to open our hands more. Yeah, we played 3 games of rank today, did 1 lock reveal, did 5 games of free waves, finished off the Quintuplets Inspiration Box storyline, almost broke our own record on Sushi Wish Dish. So yeah, today's a very good stream. I'd say Furo with some win rate mixed in. Yes, that'll be fair, yeah. Yeah, good stream today. I think today will be the longest ever stream we had. I think my highest will be 6 hours and 7 minutes. Now we are operating 6 hours and 12 minutes. So that was a very good stream in a very long while. Anyway, the next stream, I haven't decided what the next stream is going to be. I think it will be on Mahjong Soul. We'll try to finish off the Snowball event because that's going to be ending soon. And then the next stream will be the final part of the collab, one day right before the collab ends. I would just want to clear off everything, see whether we can pull Itsuki or I have to pity her. I'm hoping that we manage to pull her. As in regards to outfits for the quintuplets, I'm not really sure yet whether we want to purchase any of them. Yeah, I'm not really sure yet. It looks nice, I admit, yes. So we have 2 characters, we have Jutsuba and Ino. Itsuki has the glasses. Yeah, Itsuki has glasses. He's the only one that wears glasses. We'll just have to see when the time comes. I have a few days left to contemplate whether I want to purchase the outfit or not. 4 days to be precise. So yeah, we'll do that when the time comes. For Awaken and Premium, yep. So yeah, next stream will be on Mahjong Soul, and then we'll come back to Riichi City again. Now, who's streaming Mahjong at this time? Exin is streaming now. Slime is also streaming for some reason. Yeah, considering that everyone is on Slime's channel, I think we can just raid it. I was watching Super Metroid Randoturny stuff and HGDQ. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna just say hello to Slime. He's playing Jade Room. He's a same player, quite strong. This I've raided Exin plenty of times. I think we'll give this raid to Slime. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming to the stream. It's been a very good stream for after like 4 or 5 days break. Glad to see you guys are still around. Always appreciate your support and your messages, and it's very fun talking to everyone here. And I'm still wondering like how much time passes when you're talking about stuff. Yeah, usually the average stream time is like 2 to 3 hours. Now we're going up to 6 hours, so it's quite amazing. But yeah, I have to go get some bed now. Get some bed, get some sleep. Yeah, I can't even speak correctly. Yeah, if you're playing Mahjong, good luck with your games as well. I'll see you in the next stream on Mahjong Soul. So yeah, take care and stay safe.